Alright, we have the stream back up. And we are gonna have a look at the brackets to get some more insight to the tournament and what we're looking at here. So 2 of the top 16 have been played already. And it was Simon Suka who took it out against Pachinko. Seeker of Earth Crab taking it over Berserkers. The 4th seed taking out 13th, that makes sense. Then Pablo got taken out by Antonio Guaras, a bit of an upset, 7-10. Antonio will face off against Gunnar, and just to remind ourselves, Antonio plays Dragon, so another Dragon Mirror for Gunnar here. Then let's have a look at the other top 16s that are currently playing. Luis Saiz versus Sergio Sanz. Luis plays Dragon and Sanz should be playing, yep, Unicorn. So Unicorn versus Dragon. Yep. Probably Dragon favored, but let's see if Sergio can clutch it out here, even with the lower seed. And they are facing off against a spot for... They're facing off for a spot against Enrique Redondo, playing Lion. See how that goes. Next up we have 3D Cube versus Javi Quirol. 3D Cube is... that's... Who is 3D Cube? I can't remember. It is one of the Spaniards at least. And should be on Crab. And Javi Quirol is a dragon. Yep. So lots of dragons here. And then on the bottom we have Alejandro Calero, who we saw playing Scorpion yesterday, versus Tom Nis in Tomoya, playing Lion of course. No, Tom Nis is on Crane actually. No, he is on Lion. It was a mix-up yesterday. Tom is on Lion. They're fighting for a spot against Carlos Saiz, who is also playing Unicorn. So 2 Unicorns in the top cut, which is great to see. Non-biased. And if we have a look at the... there isn't a prediction thing, no? Okay. The way this probably goes is Luis takes it over Sergio, and then Enrique goes on to fight 3D Cube Simone. Simone in the semifinals, and then taking it over Simone to fight Gunnar in the top cut, in the finals. Gunnar having to take out Antonio Guaras, then probably Calero, and then Saiz. Gunnar plays Saiz in the semifinals, if everything goes to plan. Alright, I have contact with Kaiko. See if I can get some juicy deck lists on stream. While we wait those last few minutes before the next round. So let's see what Kaiko says here. Alright, it looks like we have some deck lists. There are gonna be cards written in Spanish and with handwriting, but I think we'll manage. I haven't studied Spanish, but hopefully someone in chat can help me out here. If we can't decipher what the deck lists are saying. Alright, first up is quite blurry. This looks like Gunnar's maybe. Looking at what the list is. No, this is the other dragon. This is I think this is Luis' deck. No, Antonio Guaras, okay. So this is the Phoenix Flash deck that runs 2 Clarity of Purpose, which you see here. Let's see, Hurricane Punch, 3 Banzai, Foundation Stance, Let Go Mantra of Fire, interesting. 1-off, Invital Fury, Wildfire Kick as a spicy 1-off, Cloud of Mind as a 1-off, lots of 1-offs here. Centipede Tattoo, Drag Tattoo, good with Wildfire Kick, Mantra of Fire, Foundation Stance, Hurricane Punch, of course. Tattoo Water, and 2 Togashi Acolytes. 1 Wave Dragon, 1 Vine Tattoo, lots of 1-offs here. 1 Onit Fan, 5 Katana, really interesting list actually. On this conflict side. For the promises, we have Feast of Famine, Pilgrimage, Restoration of Balance, Sacred Sanctuary as the restricted card, and Appalling Authority. Let's see here. Characters, Gesha Swordsmith. This I have no idea what this is. We have Teacher of Empty Thought, Togashi Dreamer. Dreamer is the 2-cost 2/2 that steals fate from characters. Kajutsu, inspired by Komo maybe. 1 Ichi, Kaze as a 1-off. Mendicant to try to find Mitsu 2. 1 Yukuni, 1 Yoshi. Interesting. Tranquil Philosopher and Venerable Fortunist, which we saw was used to great effect yesterday. Gaining like 8 fate or something off of those Fortunists. Along with the fate you gain from sending the ring back and putting fate on it. Season of War, of course, Cycle of Rebirth. Shintao Monastery, which is the 1 extra card played per turn, which is very good. Especially with Mitsu, which means that you don't have to throw as many resources into conflict as you normally would. Mantra of Fire, which is quite a spicy choice, but the monks have kind of high glory, so it's not unusual for opponents to attack in fire, and that 1-off just makes it a little bit more spicy. Who's in the top cut? Is it 3 billion dragons? Basically, we have, let's see, I have the record here. We have Luis Saiz on dragon. We have Javi Kiral on dragon, that's 2. Guaras was playing Dragon as well. Antonio Guaras. Gunnar plays Dragon. So that's 4 dragons. So 4 billion dragons, one could say. Looking strong even with the Mitsu ban. Mitsu 2 is pulling his weight. And then we have 2 unis, 2 lions. The 2 unis are Carlos Sainz and Sergio Sanz. 2 lions are Enrique Redondo, Tom Nis. We had 1 crane, Pablo Casares, got kicked in the top 16. Then we have 3 crabs, I think. Simon, Pachinko, and 3D Cube. And no Phoenix. There should be a Phoenix in here somewhere. Maybe 3D Cube is on Phoenix. I'm not sure. Or was Calero? No, Calero is Scorpion, yeah. Cube is on Phoenix, yeah, okay. So we have 2 crab, 1 Phoenix. Right. So yeah, definitely an overrepresentation of dragons here. But they do throw a lot of cards. They can definitely do stuff still. We've seen a couple of different playstyles. Gunnar, a bit more aggressive, going headfirst into and trying to win before the gas runs out. And then we saw yesterday, was it Guaras? I think it was. Yeah, Guaras, who put like 2 to 3 fate on everything. Deck still goes better, yep, and other stuff got nerfed, yeah, pretty much. We have another deck list coming up here, and it is a lovely, lovely purple deck list of Carlos Sainz. HMT Unicorn, the last tournament, that's kind of ominous. Keeper Fire, HMT, appealing to the fortunes, Cycle of Vengeance, Con Plains for a stronghold, Consort Do in the row, Polyauthority. Really aggressive row. Everything is for 1 conflict only, and trying to break them as fast as possible to gain the value. We have Altanzana's Vanguard as a 3-off, interesting. Already Chagatai Conqueror as 2-off. Nimble Noyan, wow. Altanzana, I assume, is gonna be the Altanzana 2 with the Noyans. Gunso Kiora as 1-off, already spicy. 3 infantry, it's a bit wider this one. Yasamura and Tetsuko as the restricted card. Season of War and Ride It On. Season of War definitely needed with the crab running around, and can also snipe some nice Mitsus. 2 reserve tents, encampment, and yurt. Classic lineup nowadays for Unicorn. On the conflict side, 1 assassination, classic, Banzai, keep the audience, Cabristars, defense runner. Bit spicy, but always really good actually with Chagatai. He gets kind of big to protect your stuff like Join the Fray, Spot War, Strength Numbers, Unleash the Gem, 2-off, really nice. Could be good against Mitsu and some towers, maybe. 3 go after open hand. Curblade Daikyu, really nice with the move-ins from Resurgence, or just as a straight up bow on commit. Elegant Peasant, 2 Scarlet Sabers, Shinju Ambusher. So the only splash here is strength in numbers. And we are seeing more and more that people aren't filling up their influence. Because the in-clan stuff is good enough. So really fast, really wide going HMT from Carlos Sainz. Really nice. And the deck lists are rolling in here. From Jogan, just checking. Here we have Enrique's list. the top seeded line. And this Keeper Water with Fertile Fields, Honors Reward, probably on Stronghold. Pilgrimage, Spectral Visitation, Art of War. And this is looking like some kind of honor switch. Mid-range stuff. Let's not zoom in that much, let's zoom in like this. So 45 Dynasty with the, which is quite common nowadays with the rally rules. Got a Mastermind, Totori, Sentaro, Levi, Battle Aspirant, Champion of Yomi. Interesting, spicy pick. Could be good since maybe you don't want to use the Stronghold every turn. So sure, why not? Champions of Yomi, it's a 6/6, that it's big. It does stuff. I mean, yeah, actually very, very a good idea, because usually your Bushi you're reading isn't bigger than a 6/6. So instead of using this box for reading like a 2/5 or a whatever, you get a 6/6 instead with Champions of Yomi. So yeah, really nice idea. Fearless Skirmisher, which is really good with some of the conflict cards, resourcefulness. You see here, nice combo there. Gifted Tactician, of course. The restricted card is Sanuri to ignore any provinces. Really strong against Unicorn. Actually, taking a look at this this province row, it's yeah, Sanuri is Sanuri. Matsu, Paragon, Tsuko, Matsutsuko. I assume it's gonna be the big Tsuko, but not. Yeah, probably the big Tsuko. Nuaku Cavalry Guard and Samurai of Integrity. Honor Veterans. One Ancestral Armory to take back some weapons. That's a spicy little pick here. To take back some Tessens and some fine katanas. Could be good. And here we have the splash with Captivating Story. The one where you get +1 political for every revealed province you have, I think, and you have to be alone. Interesting choice. 2 Censures to Disarms. Not much attachment control in clan for line, so Disarm is a good choice. And we see kind of the commander package with Even the Odds, Tactical Ingenuity, Take Up Command. Always good in Yoji no Shiro. No, Hayaki no Shiro. One Ujahi's Offer, also quite spicy. Even with all the low costers, there are some big characters like Tsuko and Champions of Yomi that can definitely utilize the offer with. Voice of Honor as well. With Prepare for War and Court Games, you do have a lot of ways to honor your characters. Sharpened Mind, of course, really great with In Service to My Lord. And 2 Renowned Singers. Always a good pick. So Enrique's deck is definitely looking scary. Looking fast, looking powerful. Looks like it can honor out quite well as well, if need be. Next up we have Gunnar. And this is a bit different from Guara's deck. It is, let's see, oh, it's Pillow Book, it's Crane Splash, yeah. So we have Duelist Training and Pillow Book for the splash. And this is Earth Roll with Asceticism, which is one of Gunnar's pet cards, I think. He usually plays his dragons with Earth Roll because of that protection in the early game. Because of that playstyle that he has, where he goes kind of aggressive. Asceticism is really strong in the early game for that reason. Key alignment, of course. Anything spicy in here? No. 1 Assassination maybe. 2 Centipede 2s. They are seeing more play currently. Interesting. And this runs 3 Togashi Acolytes. Yeah, Guaras does not have any Ancient Masters. Interesting. Instead running Tattered Wanderer. And this dynasty looks a bit more consistent with 3 offs everywhere and 2 of Gaijutsu. See 3 Ichi, I know Gunnar really likes Ichi. and 3 Shinta Monastery to more easily boost that Mitsu. And of course stuff like Teacher Empty Thought. Province Row is a bit different as well, Courteous Greeting and Upholding Authority for the Seeker triggers. Upholding Authority of course with 5 strength because of Earth Roll. Cycle of Vengeance, which Guadas didn't play. Plays Feast of Famine instead. And Sacred Sanctuary as the restricted card. Gunnar going for Key Alignment instead. And then Pursuit of Justice on Stronghold going with those Hawk Tattoos and those favorable grounds. Probably pretty good. It has been working out for him for sure. Looks like we have 5 minutes until the next round. And before we go into more deck lists, I will have to go to the bathroom. So I'll see you in just a second. Alright, I'm back. And we are getting into next round. And it looks like we're gonna have Tom Nis versus Carlos Saez. Yep, have a look at the bracket before we get to the match. So Sergio Sanz took it over Luis. Awesome. I mean, too bad for Luis Saez, but Sergio is my boy. 3D Cube beat Javier. And Tom Nis beat Alejandro Calero. So we have Enrique versus Sergio, Simon versus 3D Cube, Gunnar versus Antonio, Carlos versus Tom Nis. So let's have a look at the deck list of Carlos Saez and Tom Nis. So the deck list we looked at here was the one of Carlos Saez, the aggressive unicorn. Which wanted to go very fast and very wide and utilize that Noyan to protect against bows. And for Tom Nis we have a bit of a spicy list. He always plays some interesting stuff, this Mr. Tom. It's Kirnikoma. It looks like we have Keeper of Water, Mastermind, Totori from Core, Sentaro, Levis, Field Skirmisher, Field Tactician, which is the... which one is that? I can't remember. Field Tactician is the... let's go and check. We have Koma Prodigy, Ujaki, the old Ujaki as a one-off. We have Kitsu Spirit Caller as a one-off. Pride Brawler, Berserker, Koso. I really like that Koso has been making the cut lately out of the line, because it is a powerful character and it really solidifies Lion's military prowess. They do have a lot of high military stats, so Koso definitely doesn't hurt them as much as, for example, Dragon, who have quite balanced stats. So it's a very nice meta pick against Dragon. Matsuzuko 2, Obstinate Recruit, Season of War, on the Veterans Hall of Victories as a 3 of. Wow, okay. That is interesting. Hall of Victories is a 3 of. Okay. Conflict deck is Battlefield Orders, Court Games, Defender Honor, one-offs. Lots of one-offs. Disarm. Hand to hand as a one-off. Interesting. Prove your skill, which is the... if you have won a military conflict, you can discard a status token from a character, or from anywhere, I think. Reconnaissance, which is the... you can look at the three face-down provinces. And if you have 5 more honor, you can discard the cards on top of them as well, I think. Really powerful. Resourcefulness. Seeing a lot of play out of Lion. It's a really cool card. Stand Your Ground as a one-off as well. Lots of one-offs here. Silver Bullets seem to be the way to victory. Voice of Honor, Way of the Lion above question as a one-off. Blade of 10,000 Battles. Sharpen the Mind, Tactical Ingenuity, Renowned Singer, Spirit Call, Prodigy as a one-off. Province Row is Dishonorable Assault, Problem Stronghold, Manicured Garden, Upholding Authority, Art of War, and Weight of Duty. So this deck versus Unicorn. I think it can be tight. I think it definitely can be tight. The Koso is not going to be that big of a factor, since Unicorn kind of wants to go full military and don't have that balanced stats. There aren't that many attachments, so Tom isn't looking to go very tall. Yeah, I have no idea how this matchup would go. I assume it's going to be Unicorn favored though, depending on if... yeah, Tom only has 1 Defender Honor. Let's see if Tom can get those Voices of Honor up and running early. Maybe alongside those resourcefulnesses. Or are we looking at another game? Now it says 3D Cube versus Simone. Okay. So I'll get those decks up. Just in case. Let's see what game we're having today for our top 8. Can have a look at 3D Cube's deck list in the meantime, and this is pretty cool. It's Shirogizu, and it is Phoenix Dishonor. We see Keeper of Air, Banning Honor in the row, very spicy pick. Before the Throne, Kurimori, Relic to the Cause, usually on the Stronghold, I think. And Upholding Authority. Interesting. And yeah, the splash is Scorpion with backhanded compliments and final whispers and one spicy Kiriko, along with 2 Miyakos. That's a lot of influence, but we do have that Shirogizu with 11 honor. And yeah, it is dishonor. So you see stuff like Mediator of Hostilities, you see Meddling Mediator, you see Acolyte of Kuyane, and also that really interesting Garanto Guardian. Just a big hunk of stats. Goblin Sneak, Shishiro Miyako, nice combo. And we see 3 Magistrate's Intervention. Interesting. So very controlly, very aggressive, can, if lucky, draw a bunch of cards with those Forgotten Libraries and just bid one from first turn along with Shirogizu, which hopefully gives you a lot of cards. We didn't see that yesterday when we saw him play against Guaras, who just 3-fated everything, and I don't think 3D Cube was able to use his stronghold even once. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna see 3D Cube versus Simon. Unfortunately, no unicorn. Sad, but I will do my duty as best I can. Up against Simon, who has gotten a handwritten. What the fuck is this? He has drawn Kyuden Hida here. Yep, okay. Fertile Fields, I think. Vassal Fields, Courteous Greeting, Widow Duty, and Kuni Wasteland of Stronghold. Secret of Earth, and yeah, this is the popular Secret of Earth Phoenix Taraka deck. So we see 2 Isawa Taraka, we see Earth Beacon Sky as a 3-off, and 1 Spicy Cleanse the Empire. Watch Commander is the restricted card, but we also see Way of the Crab, of course. We see, is that 2 Censures? Yeah, 2 Censures, 2 Assassination. The attachment suite is Katana, Ornate Fan, Pathfinder's Blade, 2 Jade Tetsubos along with the Watch Commanders. And what is this he has talked about here? So there's a proxy. The Funeral Pyres are proxies. So if you see some white scribbly stuff, those are Funeral Pyres, I assume. And the Dynasty deck is quite standard, though we see 2 Kuni Purifiers to increase the number of Shigenias for Tadaka. Otherwise it looks fairly standard. Shidosuki, Disciple of Shinsei, lots of what do you call it? Sacrifice targets. But nowadays, no Yasuki Broker. So not as much value in the sacrifice package as it used to be. Alright, so we have Phoenix Dishonor versus Crab Control. I wonder how this matchup goes. I think 3D Cube can do quite well here. If he finds a couple of libraries early, can start drawing a bunch of cards and keep up with the Dishonor here. We also see a very interesting card in 3D Cube's deck, which is Elemental Inversion, which switches a ring that is currently attacked, kind of like Kurumori. Was 3D Cube running Tadaka? No, no Tadaka in 3D Cube's deck. Not enough Shigenias. I don't think he's running like any. He's running Solemn Scholar, of course. Prodigy of the Waves. Interesting. Attacking in water. can... What is it? I need to read elemental inversion, I think. Elemental inversion. During conflict. You can only change the contested ring, alright. Oh yeah, so you... Okay, so the trick here is opponent attacks with any ring, and then you switch it to water, which is potentially useless, and then you have the Prodigy of the Waves trigger ready. Really smart. Clever, of course, Righteous Delegate is going to be very strong in this game as well. Lots of bushies in the crab deck. Yeah, I think the Phoenix deck is maybe favored here in this matchup. It also runs quite low to the ground, so it can protect itself against Wave the Crab quite well. How many censures? Censure is important. 2 and 2, right? Yeah. So that's a 2, yeah. 2 censures from each player. 1 Cleanse the Empire in this beautiful handwritten list by Simon. Alright. Looks like these are the 2 Hatamoto mats that the players got for being top of clan. With the Ancestral Armors, classic old 5R cards that haven't made it into the game. Except for a crab, I think. Kikyo was, I think, canonized as the Ancestral Armor of the crab. I'm not sure. I haven't read the book. The crab novel is the one I don't own, because crab. And these Hatamoto mats were rarely given out. I think it was like maybe 1 or 2 events that had them. So really cool to see that the Spaniards have gotten themselves a kit and giving out these Hatamoto mats. Although I don't think this event officially gives out Hatamoto titles, but I'm not sure. Rolling for first. And again, 3D cube with those beautiful Skriet sleeves by Edvard Munch, Norwegian artist. And Simon with some weird "You displease me, Kim Jong-un" sleeves. Alright, sure. Also an interesting color scheme by 3D Cube with those very blue, baby blue sleeves for the Dynasty. And lastly, shoutouts to the players for keeping their faith and honor very clear to us. Starting hand seems to be Miyako for Shame, Ornate Fan and Magistrate Intervention before mulliganing. For 3D Cube, I haven't spotted what Simon's Dynasty flop was. Looks like 3D Cube is deciding on what to mulligan here. Looks like Magistrate's Intervention and maybe the Ornate Fan are on the chopping block. Deciding to just go for the Magistrate's Intervention. Finds the Spice at Court to 1-off. For Simone, keeping the Earth Becomes Sky, and I think that's Didn't see what the last one was. So 2 Earth becomes Sky for Suka in the starting hand. Was what I saw. Which is not the most flashy starting hand for Simon for sure. But they are good cards. Bit of an awkward fist bump there. And off we go. Inquisitorial Initiate, Gallant Guardian, Ethereal Dreamer, and Library for 3 cube. We have Brotherhood Monk, we have Silent Skirmisher, Vanguard Warrior, and Witch Hunter for Simon. So pretty good start for Simon here, I think. And also for 3D cube, I think it's a decent start for both. 3D cube with the first player. Going for the Dreamer with 1 Fate. Standard play. Good against Crab. Potentially protects you for 2 rounds. Simon gonna go for the Hyukuten Hida. Probably gonna play, yeah, Gallant Courtmaster. Discards an Iron Mine. And a second Quartermaster. 3D cube going for... Thinking about buying the Initiate with 2, yeah. Simon with the Silent Skirmisher. And Steadfast Witch Hunter. So that Quartermaster is looking really nice now for the Witch Hunter for sure. Drawing for Library. One to one, yep. Both players are well versed in this matchup, it seems. And deciding to go for the 1 bid as early as possible. So the first Shiragisu trigger of this tournament that I've seen. It's gonna be Backhanded Compliment or For Shame. That's a tough one actually. You just wanna see the Backhanded Compliments, but For Shame is also a strong card, but For Shame it is... I mean Backhanded, I think it was, yeah, he put the For Shame on the bottom. Also see a Disarm, it already has 1 For Shame in there, or maybe 2. Now deciding on a ring for Dreamer. Gonna be Earth. A mountain, as the Spaniards say. See Disarm, see Spiced Court. And on the right side, I think I saw a Katana. Along with those 2 Earth Becomes Sky that we saw earlier. Inquisitorial Initiate, a 1/0/2/1. That when it wins the conflict you get to look at X cards from your opponent's hand and discard 1, where X is the number of fateless characters. So this was a Secret Province and it looks like it's Courteous Greedy. Simon defending with 3 to 3D cubes 2. On Void. Probably good choice, and it's Battlefield, it wasn't Courteous. 3D cube lost a Fate there, Common Cause. We see no assassination in Simon's hand, so 3D cube is safe to put that Ornate Fan on, which is risky. Fine Katana for Defend Your Honor, probably. Four to 3. And we see, ooh, Spiced Court. 2 random cards. We see Common Cause and Earth Becomes Sky, that's a good discard. And now we get to look at both cards and decide which one to discard. Earth Becomes Sky, ooh, that's a huge hand. I think you discarded Common Cause here. Don't really care about the Earth Becomes Sky. Much more value in the Common Cause for sure. A great start here for 3D Cube. Great first conflict, but a bit behind on the board here for the crackback. So let's see if Simone can turn it around. 3D Cube has a lot of cards in hand though, for shames and stuff. Really strong start here. Yeah, ooh, discarding the Replicon guy. Wants to keep his characters ready. Avoiding the Witch Hunter. So we see 2 for shames. Here comes Earth. I guess Common Cost is dead this turn, if Simon wants to break, but I don't think he wants this is Upholding Authority. We see Disarm, and we see 2 Miyakos, 2 Fushames. So, Fushames, Miyako, and Disarm. Really great starting for 3D Cube. For sure. And I think going in with the defending with the Ethereal Dreamer isn't too bad here. Yeah, forces the sacrifice. So 3/3, and this means that probably a Miyako comes down on the Dishonored Inquisitor Initiate to dishonor this Silent Skirmisher and bring 3D Cube to winning. And this is what we're gonna see. Looks like what 3D Cube is hovering, or at least deciding on, yeah. To Fate. Dishonoring the Silent Skirmishers. So now 3D Cube is guaranteed to win this conflict. Witch Hunter release. Ring goes to 3D Cube. Now, does 3D Cube want to swing into this Vessel Fields again? Is okay deciding on attacking or not? Yeah. No, this is political. Yep, political. Onto Kremori. And this is great for 3D Cube because this is a guaranteed win. With the 3 political from Yako. And this is also Keeper Fate, right? No, what is... Yeah, this was Keeper Fate. It looks like 3D Cube forgot to take the Fate from the Keeper win there. Ouch. That could come back to bite him. Flip for next turn. And that's a Funeral Pyre, the card over here. Just to be clear. Melee Meteor, Garant Guardian, Acolyte of Koyana, and the storehouse. I mean, the library is still there. See Vanguard Warrior, pretty good flop for Simon. He kept the other one around as well. And Funeral Pyre for Shinsei. Ooh, Kisada. 3, 6, 9, 10 Fate, so sure. Can definitely afford Kisada here. Kisada is decent against this. 3D Cube have a lot of actions, but definitely wants to use all of them, really. Someone thinking about the Fate here. Going in with 1 maybe. Considering maybe 2. The Vanguard Warriors, yeah. Wants to buy the Monk as well. Disciple of Shinsei. Deciding to go with 1. Crab can't do that with their Dynasty characters for sure. Meddling Mediator. Powerful card. Simple of Shinsei comes down to discard that Ornate Fan and to be some fodder for Witch Hunter. And we also see, yeah, the Vanguard Warrior to keep that Witch Hunter around. This does give 3D Cube a potential look on 3 cards with Shirogizu, unless he wants to use them for Kisada. Didn't quite catch what he drew from the... That looked like court games and a 2-bid from Simone. Behind on cards, who needs it. Definitely, I think that was Defend Your Honor. Dreamer is going on... Water isn't terrible. Fire isn't terrible. Void, of course, could be good here as well. Earth. Right. Nice. I used to play against... I played against someone in Birmingham who had these tiny elemental rings for Dreamer, which was really nice. Okay, so it's an Assassination, and didn't catch what the other new card is. It's Elemental Inversion. Okay, so quite strong hand for 3D Cube. Can definitely control the rings here. And Elemental Inversion could be a decent card for Kisada. Banzai backhand complement, and what is the third card? Sneak. Another tricky decision for 3D Cube. Banzai could be useful, and it's gonna be Banzai, yeah. Shuffling the other 2 cards. Doesn't need to, but why not? So really gassing up that hand for sure. 3D Cube is, and can assassinate that Vanguard Warrior. Looking really powerful here. Although not that much military skill, so we'll have to be a bit careful, and that's probably why he went with the Banzai. Simone looking at probably swinging in military water. Yep, to force a bow on the Dreamer. Swinging into Polling Authority with 4 skill. Interesting. That's an interesting attack actually. Simon doesn't really care about his hand, I guess. So this is a very good attack actually. Getting rid of the library, keep bowing the Dreamer. Yeah, I like this attack quite a lot actually. Simon can't rely on his hand, so has to win on board, which is definitely possible with Kisada. Defend with Mediator, so 3D Cube is gonna fight this. 3-1. Inversion for Kisada. Kisada does his thing. Assassination on the Vanguard Warrior. Ouch. So 2-1. Still winning. 3D Cube can do Banzai. Probably saving the 4 shames, but we'll see here. I think 3D Cube is kind of kicking himself right now, defending with the Mediator instead of the Dreamer. Needing to play the Banzai into this conflict. But winning this ring means that, yeah, Kisada is offline, so maybe not. This is probably the better choice after all. So winning ring, yep, and Kisada is turned off. So looking good for 3D Cube. Let's see if we can see a maybe political void here. Fire could be good as well to set up for shames. Three D Cube doesn't want to use that Miyako to dupe. She's much better on play, so to speak. So currently a dead card for 3D Cube. You can probably increase the game volume a little bit for your pleasure. You want that tournament ambient sound for sure. Looks like we are going in Earth with the Dreamer. So you want to swing into Vessel Fields or what else? Weight of Duty, Courteous Greeting, or what's the last province? I don't remember. Kun Wasteland and... Nope, deciding on going for the Void here. Onto Vessel Fields. Simon defending with 4. 4 to 3. So currently winning. Takes a Fate of Simone, and here comes the Disarm to... no? Sacrifice for the draw. Getting rid of the fan, draws a Ceaseless Duty, I think that was. Which could be important here, but it looks like it's just gonna be Simone taking the win. Yep, 3D Cube had nothing left in hand to win that conflict. Simone in a tricky spot here. Does he wanna use the Witch Hunter to ready Kisada? Not sure. Or does he wanna save it with the Ceaseless Duty that he just drew? I think that's a Ceaseless Duty. Or is it the... no, it's a Rebuilder, okay. And he has an Iron Mine in the discard pile, but no Fate. Only one Fate. So it wasn't Ceaseless Duty, so the decision is whether or not to ready Kisada with the Witch Hunter. Maybe there is a Ceaseless Duty that I missed in Simon's hand that we are missing. I think I spot one there. Yeah, behind the... yeah, there it is. Okay, so that is why Simon is contemplating on this play. Looks like we are gonna see the sacrifice. This does mean that the Meddling Mediator is probably gonna get triggered, unless it's just for defense. Since first attack was military, I assume this is just gonna be for defense. Yep, and 3D Cube just passes. Stacks another Fate on that firing. And the library stays for another turn. 3D Cube just pacing ahead here in the card advantage game. Suddenly Kisada with without Fate, and I think we saw one dupe earlier. Although the Vanguard Warrior is still there. Okay, Funeral Pyre, Favorable Ground, and Fire and Oil for Simon. Gonna need to use that Kyuden Hida. And 3D Cube hasn't flipped his cards yet. So it's gonna be Solemn Scholar and Adept of the Waves. So what's the buy here? Adept of the Waves isn't terrible with Kisada Zero Fatal, but there is the Vanguard Warrior, of course. No no assassination for 3D Cube. Currently. 368 to 369. Simon ahead on honor currently because of that aforementioned assassination. It's gonna be the adept. 2-4 and looking at 3 fate, probably a good idea. Yeah, 3 fate it is. Kyuden Hida for Simon. Shujasuki, good pick here. Ooh, and the Kisada dupe. 1 fate on the Yasugi. Incentivizes a Void Ring from 3D Cube for sure. And we see this on Scholar with 2 fate as well. 3D Cube's conflict deck is very cheap, so can definitely go low on the fate count for sure. Especially with that hand. Draw from library was Trickle Light. 1. And 2. So Simon losing another honor. And can't quite catch what they drew. Shirigisu is gonna look at some cards. We see Trickle Light and Final Whisper. Final Whisper is pretty decent here. Already had a Trickle Light. We see Ornate Fan of the card 3D Cube drew. Yeah, Final Whisper could be really good here. Put some dishonor pressure on with that for shame. Trickle Light, not that relevant. Didn't see what he drew. He went with the Final Whisper, yeah. Okay, getting into round 3 now. Three cube on first player. I wonder what the ring choice is here. Probably political Earth could be good. Get the Scholar trigger up. Water. Not as great. What are those tokens on Kisada though? Looking like, yep, political Earth. Going on the fate, probably into Vessel Fields again maybe? Nope, looking at the Funeral Pyre. And this Courteous Greeting. Which is a good find for 3D Cube I think, because his characters are quite low value. Double fence. So now it's 1 to 2. Three to 2. Yasuki finds Passenger's Blade and Bob the Rebuilder. So 3D Cube definitely very aggressive on the hand here. Earth Rings, Spies, Inquisitorial Initiate. Yeah, swinging hard. Forcing the game into Dynasty only for Simon. Deciding to take the Passenger's Blade. Could be good, can swing into Kurimori or Appalling Authority. A bit safer at least. There's a disarm still in 3D Cube's hand. 3 to 2. 3D Cube can pass here. I don't think he wants to waste any actions on Kisada. Can just take it next conflict, but then again the for shames are sitting there, just wanting to be played. But and the Vanguard Warrior is in the conflict. Just for clarity, yeah, this guy is still in the conflict. It was used with Courteous Greeting about the Meddling Mediator. There we see the Rebuilder, so 3 to 3. I'm gonna find Iron Mine. Discarding. I think Simon wanted that one. Yeah. The Guardian is super key in Dishonor matchups. For Shane to go up to the leading. So that's 4-3. So now 3D Cube needs to play something here. And I think it's worth it. I think the Triple Light is where I want to go. And then for Shane. It's either now or next conflict. So yeah, I think Triple Light could be the card to throw here. Not that many useful targets for Triple Light other than Kisara, so in the whole deck generally, since most of Crab's useful actions can be used outside of the conflict or stuff like that. For Shame, Dishonors, Fire and Oil, Dishonor back, and this is gonna be so 2-3 currently, and then Bows, so 2-1. And that's both for Shame's gone. The Cube gets the Earthring. Pathfinder's Blade comes down. And then the Earthling triggers, finds Banzai. And for 3Q we see court games, I think. So now with those 4 shames gone, 3D Cube's hand isn't looking as juicy, but with that Scholar on board, it's I think he's doing quite fine. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, honor to Simon's 6, so getting closer, for sure. Military fire onto Upholding Authority. Now is the question, does 3D Cube want this to break and lose the library? Or does he want to look at Simon's hand? I think looking at Simon's hand is not that important, as much as getting to dig for those backhanded compliments. But it is tempting to use the disarm here on that Pathfinder's Blade for sure. Just for the gotcha moment. Mental damage is also a valid form of playing for sure. This is also 1 point of honor if 3D Cube lets this go through. So using the Scholar here isn't uncalled for, so to speak. Next conflict we'll probably see Water, swinging in with the Adept, or maybe just poking with Miyako on air. Could also be good, yeah. Poking on air. Could be good. Oh wow, that is quite the favor card. Some muscular dude, muscular white dude. I'm gonna assume that's military. Here comes the bow. So 3-0, and I think Simon just passes here. Yeah. Which puts 3D Cube in a bit of a tricky situation. There is a common cost in Simon's hand though, so the defense probably was warranted there. Yeah, Water is probably the safest choice. Yeah, and 3D Cube knows about the common cost from earlier, right? So going in water just to ready and get some political stats could be good. But also air to get the faith and stop Simon from taking it. Or void. Void is also good. Get rid of the board. All rings are valid here, I think. And it's gonna be water, yeah. Military. Onto courteous greeting. Defending with the rebuilder. And a pass. Pass. And doesn't use the ring. Interesting. Doesn't really matter, since Simon doesn't want to use that common cost, but yeah, in the end it's fine. 3D cube going up to 7 honor. Three, 6, 8. 3D cube on 8 honor. And looking a bit better on the board, but still can close, thanks to Kisada. Getting rid of the fire and oil, getting a bit low on honor, so hard to use. Wants some characters instead. We see Fortress and Silent Skirmisher, and good flop for 3 cube, I think. Galanto Guardian still there. Knife Student for an extra card draw. And the 3-coster that gives -2 to bushes and +2 non-bushes. Maybe not a wide enough board for it to gain too much value, but we'll see. Kyuden Hida is the first trigger. Ooh, Hida Guardian is very juicy here. Also student. Gonna be the 7/7 Hida Guardian for sure. 2 fate on it. Next student without anything. Sincerity to draw a card. Later on. Back to Simon. Silent Skirmisher for some sack fodder. Funeral Pyre. Or maybe deciding to put a fate on it, no? And here comes the big boy. The big boy of 3D Cube Stick, Garanto Guardian. 4/3/2 Bushi. That when it wins, you get to resolve the ring effect of the ring that matches the elemental symbol of the province you are on. Which is most likely Earth. So a lot more hand hate in there. Shiragiso, look at some cards. Let's see what we find here. Magistrate's Intervention, I see Assassination, and Kiriko. Kiriko isn't... Yeah, Kiriko is kind of meh here. Assassination is really strong. But there is that Ceaseless Duty in Simon's hand, so even with the Armine... I mean, Simon doesn't need to use the Armine to save the Hida Guardian, and I didn't quite catch what he drew. That looked like a katana or 3D cube. I think he took the assassination. One, two, two again. Oh, he took the Kiriko. Interesting. The Guardian is probably looking at the Shudesuki or maybe the Silent Skirmisher for that one. Or just for later. Simon thinking about the attack here. Going in on Appalling Authority with see 8, 9 military skill here. And I think this is the definitely the time when 3D Cube lets this one go, but does want to use the disarm here for the Cut Blade. But can he actually do it? Is it actually worth it? And some kind of discussion here. Not sure what it's about. Looks like 3D Cube is considering if you want to use the disarm here, but I don't think it's worth it. If anything, it should have been used before the conflict. But yeah, I don't think it's worth it now. So getting a look at Simon's hand, which is starting to grow kind of big. Simon not playing any cards. Is keeping up, barely, in the card department. 3D Cube drawing 3 cards each turn, 1 with selection. Definitely pretty good. Looks like we're gonna see the Meddling Mediator defend. Ooh, for shame? Ouch. That's the third for shame gone. So not much dishonor left for 3D Cube. Only the interventions and winning 5 rings. Court games, of course. There's the disarm. Oh, okay, cleanse the Empire in hand for Simon. That's a swing. Simon asking at passing. No, there's cleanse the Empire. Smack. No cancels for 3D Cube. It goes through. Oh, they're discussing whether or not opposing authority triggers first, but it was, since it triggers on win, cleanse the Empire, it goes before opposing authority. So getting rid of 3 fate and then getting to bow someone without fate. Which is the scholar, it looks like. Oh, the solemn scholar, not the naive student. Who are both scholars. So great swing there for Simon for sure. And then taking the last fate with the Void Ring. And now Polling Authority triggers. There's the hand. Court games. See, court games. Common cause. Assassination. Ooh, Watch Commander. Hey, thank you guys for showing the stream. So Watch Commander, Assassination, Ceaseless Duty, Common Cause, Court Games, Tricky Hand. Ceaseless Duty isn't bad, but 3D Cube didn't take the Assassination of the Shirikisu. Common Cause, also good choice. Assassination. Those are probably the choices 3D Cube doesn't want. Court Games, Assassination. Taking out the Ceaseless Dude as well, thinking about Watch Commander or Ceaseless Common Cause. I think it's gotta be Common Cause, right? No, it's gonna be Watch Commander. 3D Cube valuing his honor quite well here, quite highly. Taking a last look at the hand, we're giving it back, and promise breaks. Library is auto discarded, most likely without question. then common cause, ready, sacrificing the silent skirmisher. 3 cube in a bit of trouble here. Kiriko not looking that fancy in hand now. Especially without Fate, since he missed that keeper trigger in the early game. Those small mistakes can come back to bite you, like we see now. And he's out of Fate. He maybe would like some at least. Down to Guardian and Naive Student. Coming in political. Earth is a good ring. Classic ring. That's what you want. It draws you cards, which is usually good in card games. Swinging in on Courteous Greeting. We look with Yasuki, Censure, and Fankatana. Taking the Censure. Interesting. Confident he can win this turn. Get the favor. So we're looking at 5 to 3 and another 6. So 9 to 5. Court games. I forgot about Kisada. Ouch. 3D cube messing up a bit here. Uh-oh. Here comes the Guardian trigger. Kisada strikes again. Yeah, 3D cube falling behind here. See Iron Mine, and that's pretty much it. Double Iron Mine, really good. Can save the Ceaseless Duty for later. Or use the Ceaseless Duty on the Shurizuki and keep one of the Iron Mines alive. Since 3D cube is gonna have real trouble breaking here. And the ring goes to Simone after that. After that poor court games. And yeah, can't even use Smelling Mediator here because of Kisada. He is a menace, and has always been a menace. Classic full art. As a side note, I really hope we're gonna get the Unicorn game on stream soon. I wanna see some purple cards in action. But we're going into the end of the round. And Simon did get the favor here. Why did... Oh yeah, okay, he used the Funeral Pyre to draw a card. Sacking the Shurizuki. Finding Way of the Crab. So Way of the Crab is online. Not the greatest targets right now. But, the crab do what they must, so... People be complaining about Scorpion Crane cancels when Kisada's the true menace. I mean, I agree, for sure. That big hunk of stats. He's been standing there since 2017, staring at you menacingly. Surprised to not see Dragon yet. There is no bracket up on Lotus Pavilion, but I can link it in the chat. Here is the bracket. Oh, that was the wrong chat. I'll link it on Discord. It is linked on Discord. It is linked in the Zaragoza Kotei I got a warning for sending the link. But there is a link on Discord in the Zaragoza Kotei channel. There are 4 dragons in the top cut. I think all of them have passed into the top 8, I'm not sure. Alright, looking into round 5, we're Inquisitor Initiate. And here comes the first Guardian for... Graceful Guardian, I think it's called, for Simone. 2 Fate. And yeah, now the Diplomat is looking a bit better. Getting some action cards on board, and this Secluded Shrine is not looking that hot with the Sullen Scholars gone. Finds Shuyazuki with the Kurenhira trigger. Looking really good here for Simone. Lots of fate, lots of board. And values the cards over the skill from the Hida Guardian. And another Shuyazuki. So yeah, really clawing back the card disadvantage here, even though 3D Cube found another library. 3D Cube behind on the card department nowadays. Standing there crabbily. And Simone has placed them nice and orderly in a row, kind of like a wall. Ooh, double censure for Simone, but it looks like 3D Cube is still in favor somehow. I didn't do the favor count last turn, so not sure how we're looking over there. Okay, so cards in hand is Elemental Reversion, I think it was new card, and a Banzai. Censure, which is dead. And the Kiriko. I'm really wondering about the Kiriko, what his idea was there. Over the assassination, or what the third card was. Sure. And discarding the Watchman over common calls was also an interesting play. Still, Miyako is pretty good with that, with the 3-coster. So yeah, we're looking at 3D Cube, I think, with that first, so we can disguise over. Okay, so we have Elemental Version, Banzai, Censure, Miyako. So, Fankatana. For Simone, I saw another Ceaseless Duty and the 2 Censures that we saw. So Simone is really safe now. Up on board, up on cards, up on cancels. Yeah, Final Whisper as well there. 3 Cube's hand not looking that hot. Lots of actions, and yeah. I think we're gonna need to see 3D Cube using Shiragisu here to cancel Kisara maybe. But you can't do it every conflict, you need to be mindful of the card expenditure for sure. Oh, here comes some fate. Airing has been uncommon in this matchup, interestingly. Swinging into Weight of Duty, which is good. Good idea, for sure. Which is pretty much dead right now, so yeah, I like this attack. Yuzuki finds... that's a Jade Tetsubo and the Rebuilder. Looks like he's deciding on taking the Tetsubo. Get rid of those fates. On the courtier. This one here. And then we're looking at, let's see, 3, 4, 5 to 5. 9 with the Guardian. What? So Guardian has been used. Second Shuyazuki. I see Fankatana, and I didn't see what the other card was. Okay, Taraka. Taraka is here. But no Shigenias, so can't use it this turn. What's happening here? Oh, Weight of Duty, okay. sacrificing the Hidden Guardian to bow and dishonor the Garanto Guardian. Probably a good trade actually. The Hidden Guardian was not leaving play, had one fate on it, but still pretty good value to try to get the breaking here. Simon wins the ring. Interesting to go with. Yeah, interesting in a lot of ways. These attacks. This one as well. Political into rally to the cause. What is on Stronghold? Attacking with 3. What is on Stronghold then? We have rally to the cause, upholding Kurimori, some random air province, and then probably Abandoning Honor, was it? I can't remember. I think it was Abandoning Honor. Which is quite spicy. 3 and no defenders, no actions. Probably just a passive from 3D Cube. Court games to Honor. Up to 4, up to breaking. And here comes the disguise. To dishonor back the Guardian down to not breaking. Not much else can be done here. 3D Cube should lose an honor there for an post. Shurizuki gets ready. Okay, what can 3D Cube do here? He can attack military for 3 and probably take it. Could go in Void, could go in Fire. Void seems to be the choice. Defend and Tetsubo smack. And 3D Cube won't be able to find the tempo here to use that bounce side because of Hidekisara. He can use Shirigusu to cancel it and then bounce side, but Simone is up on tempo here. But there's a Fankatana to go up to 5, so 5 to 4. And a pass from Simone. I'm probably avoiding that one, yeah. And now we're probably gonna see the Shiragisu trigger at the end of this. Finally, it's 3D Cube with some value at the end of a round of crab dominance. This is Duran Armor. Let's see if 3D Cube actually forgets the Shiragisu here. It looks like it. Simon taking the political favor, which is... I was gonna say that's Barack Obama, but it's not. Simon keeping the favor because it's Secluded Shrine, Iron Mine and Ceaseless Duty, and then censure on the Ceaseless Duty. So yeah, it looks like 3D Cube is gonna forget his Shiragisu here. Ouch. He's gonna need every card he can get. Nope, we're gonna see it. But missing out on one card here. No, yeah, missing out on one card. Not really, yeah, because of the Shurizuki leaving play is cancelled out by this Shurizuki that stayed. So it's fine. Taking the censure, it looks like. Now that he has favor. 8 minutes left on the clock. 3D Cube behind, 1 break, up on 3, 6, 7, 3, equal on honor, up on favor, so 3D Cube behind 1 point currently. As we're moving into turn 6 of this grind of a game. Simone finding a funeral pyre. So 2 funeral pyres. Just as a reminder, this lovely drawing here is a funeral pyre. See Witch Hunter, which is probably pretty good. Library stays, with store initiate, and he's doing lots of political skill here for 3D Cube. Not so much militarily. Gonna have some trouble defending, I think. Disciple of Shinsei hits the table, I should say. Along with Steadfast Witch Hunter. New student as well, and I think we're gonna see a pass here from Simone. Running a bit low on Dynasty cards, I think, so maybe not looking into using the stronghold. We see Assassination, Intervention, and Court Games. Assassination isn't too bad, but it's gonna be Court Games. Bending over on that political side of the game. And draw for Library, which was a Final Whisper, and then bids. I love that they bother to pick it up, even though not even touching the dial. 2 Censures, Taraka, we have the Crab. Court Games. Now Simone's hand not looking that great. He has the Taraka dupe over the Witch Hunter. Looks like another Tetsubo. Watering on the Secluded Shrine, just in case. Or maybe just cause. Now 3D Cube's hand is looking a bit better. The Kiriko, ready for Tadaka. And yeah, 2-0-0-0. No military skill here, except for that Miyako with 5, since it has 3, and then a fine katana on top, or on bottom even. So we're looking at 7, 8, 9 military swinging here. And 3D Cube has that relative cost that is completely open for business. So 9 into province strength of 4. Is it worth to defend? Let's see here. This is 6 with the favor, so currently not breaking. Has the Banzai, has the elemental inversion for Kisada. Tricky stuff here. Has the Censure for potential counter Banzai. Not much in Simone's hand. I think there was a Jade Tetsubo, but I'm not sure. Yes, not sure what the play is here. I think 3D Cube is still considering defending with the Garante Guardian. It looks like it pass, yep. And gets the elemental inversion. That's the that's one of the worst finds, I think. But could have been good bait for Tawaka. I mean for Kisada. And drew another way of the crab, I think. Did Simone. My bet is on a political attack here. Anyone want to bet against me? I mean, it could just be a military poke, so please don't bet against me. But it definitely looks like a political discussion here. They want to know about the increased jade expenditure of the crab. Are they grounding it up and snorting it, or what's happening over there? Are they feeding it to the Oni? Taking into Courteous Greeting. Defending with 4, so 2 for 6, 2 4. Ooh, gets an Ornate Fan, that's pretty good. But 3D Cube behind on the scoreboard here. It needs... Oh, well, now he's ahead, actually. 3, 6, 7, 3... No, they're... yeah, he's ahead. No, he's not. Never mind. Kiriko on the Shujazuki. Wanting to go for the break here, but here comes the Ornate Fan to save the day. Ouch. Oh, he attacked Vassal Fields? What? No, that's Corte's Greeting. We have the Crab. Sacrificing the student to draw a card. Draws Backhanded Compliment, yeah. Wasn't this Vassal Fields? I mean Corte's Greeting? Because attacking Kisara for court games. And the 3D forget about Kisara again, oh no. Because there's nothing else in hand that he can use. Ouch. Ornate Fan up to 4. Assassination, smack. Censure now. Yep, censure. That was a risky assassination from Simone. But they are running out of time. They might be under pressure a lot here. I think this is a very decisive conflict. But interesting to use the Kiriko in the conflict instead of now. But it doesn't ready the Witch Hunter, so protects against a potential second Kiriko in the one-off deck. There's Tadaka. Oof, getting tight here. Not much 3D Cube can do. He's winning the conflict, but 5 cards in hand, can discard anything he wants. Backhanded Bonsai, court games, final. Yeah. 3D Cube definitely feeling the stress here, I think. Backhanded is the card to be discarded, but the ones judged not useful. I see 8. Yeah, Simon still winning with the Bonsai on defense. Final Whisper with the win. So really nice dishonor there. And then looking at one card and then discard twice. First is a censure. Second is assassination. Ouch. So left is Way of the Crab and censure for Simone. This game is tight, but I think Simone is still in the lead here a bit. Simone has political left. Now let's count it again, 2, 5. So now 3D Cube is actually winning with a Bonsai on military. So this means that Simone is gonna go in political water, I think. Can 3D Cube stabilize here? Is Kisada finally going away? So he can start playing cards for real. Is he going air? Political air for 1. Ooh, that is interesting. Yeah, okay. Defending with the Grand Guardian means that it's not enough because he's a 1 political, but has the court games to honor. This means that Grand Guardian can use the Water Ring to ready Miyako, sacrificing Taraka. What happened now? What happened? What happened? 3-7. So 3DQ was winning on time, but was time called? Was the time? I guess the timer was wrong though. What a game! 3DQ inching it out in the end. Wow, great first turn. Getting Simon down to one card, but Simon slowly clawing his way back. 3DQ takes it. Wow. Takes it by 1 point. By the favor. 1 point. One single point. Because there was one break here and he didn't break anything on this side. And let's see. Yeah, because of the assassination by Simon that got censured, Simon got lower on honor and lost the game because of it. Ouch. Whew. Wow. So a great start and a great ending for 3DQ, while the rest of the game was kind of a panic show. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, Phoenix won by 1 point in tiebreakers. The time was called, and because of an assassination that got cancelled, Simon was lower in honor, which meant that 3DQ got 2 points by that, and he had a favor as well. So it was won on time, 3-2. Really tense game. Both players trying so hard to play the few cards that they had. Yeah, it was a super game. You need to rewatch this. It definitely was fun. And this means that we are moving into the top 4. Let's have a look at the bracket. Oh, nice! So we have Gunnar and Tomnis for the top 4. On the other side, with Tomnis taking out Kaze, Lion beating out Unicorn, and Gunnar taking out Antonio Guaras in the Dragon Mirror. And on the top side we have Enrique losing to Sergio Sanz in a dramatic fashion. Unicorn stomping through, and 3DQ, as you saw, taking it over some more. So we're gonna have Unicorn versus Phoenix and Dragon versus Lion in the top 4 of the Kaze no Toshi. So let's get rid of these for now. Next round, top 4, is in 7 minutes. Alright, so I will go and refill my water, and then I will have a look at the deck lists. So I will see you in just a second.
No, me has limpiado mesa muy bien con esa carta y todo, me has dejado la mesa limpia. Con la de 3, el de coste 3.
Es la carta de la vida. En escorpiones no sabes algo increíble.
Estos son tuyos, no sé ni los pokeres son. No, son 3 y el que tiene 4. Ah, esto está bien. Vamos a quitarnos que hay que empezar. O sea que soy semifinalista.
Es en semifinales, top 4.
Soy top 4. Y me voy a encontrar al dragón que me ganó.
Sí. Gunnar con...
Si paso, la creo que me toca, no sé si me toca.
Yeah, probably. Un error que he hecho he estado a hacer el Weight of Duty sobre el chico largo. Porque era bueno, pero ir a guardia era mejor. Porque tenía dos holdings el turno express, era mejor. He hecho un weight of duty con una ida guardian que
No,
tenía
pero me has girado un defensa
Sí,
fuerte
claro,
y me la
claro,
has
claro.
deshonrado. Me has
Claro,
puesto
pero
ahí, un uno
también,
pulse. Lo que tienes que haber hecho es romper provincias. Tienes que ir con todo.
¿cómo hacía?
Ya, pero
No tenía nada para ganar militar o político.
Regardless of anything else, I've avoided all the crap.
Well, I said I wanted to avoid all the dragons, and I said I did that as well. So it's okay. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll meet it.
Yeah, that's probably not the best opponent.
No, I think you or people could have been a better
I counted like 3.
Alright, we're back. Looks like we're gonna have Gunnar versus Tom.
It's an interesting deck, the I have such a player at my local, so...
So I'll put those deck lists back up here. Before the game starts, this is gonna be a spicy matchup. It's gonna be Cute Nikoma versus High House of Light. This is Tomly's deck. Tomoya. Season War 2 off, could be important. Honor veterans as well. Sorry. And those spicy hall. Some more water. Yeah, so looking like a spicy list for sure with those, with that splash, with the resourcefulness, voice of honor, and the bomb question. And of course, Common is playing his beloved Mitsu. This time Mitsu 2, a little bit less aggressive, but playing key alignment as the restrict card, and Crane Splash, which is now tradition with Mitsu 2. We see Pillow Book for some extra cards played and duelist training. For that big boy, Mr. Mitsu. But I know that Gunnar is also fond of Ichi, so we might see him appear as well. Shinta Monastery as well, also good with Mitsu, since nowadays you can't really throw that many cards into conflicts because you don't draw that many cards anymore. As many cards, I have to point at that, as many cards. You don't cycle your deck 3 times with Dragon anymore, you just do it once. So you need those Shinta monasteries to help out a bit. Also Scented Beta 2 and Asceticism, interesting cards. Asceticism might come in handy here, since there is stuff like Defend Your Honor and Ujaki's Favor. Offer, Ujaki's Offer, that's it. Later 10,000 battles is going to be interesting to see if Tomnys can use with the let goes. There aren't that many attachments. Let's see. It says it's the questions, it's the blade, it's the 1 of Fine Katana, 2 of Ornate Fan, 3 Sharpened Mind, 3 Tactical Ingenuities. So a couple of juicy targets there, especially the blade and the Tactical Ingenuities, of course. Always like the monsters? Yeah, same. It feels good that you don't have to play cards, which is traditionally the best way to play Alpha is to not play Alpha essentially. So players are shuffling up here. How many assassinations? 1 each. And a couple of spicy one-offs. This is a very techy deck from Tom, which you can actually play with Tactical Ingenuity. You can play a lot more one-offs. So you can search them, and you also have that Field Tactician, which I think is the recursion one. Let's see. Field Tactician. Yeah, and you can choose any cards, yeah. Really nice bit of recursion there from Tom.
Good luck to both of you.
Void Fist first card, yeah. I mean, with key alignment, it is more likely, but before key alignment, it definitely was super nice to just slam Void Fist onto the table and say goodbye to the conflict. Tom with his trademark style, t-shirt and a checkered shirt. Gunnar as well with the trademark black t-shirt. Tom showing an old Hatamoto mat, while Gunnar is sporting the new one that he got yesterday with the ancestral armor of the dragon.
It's just mulling over what to do. I'm actually a lot more calm than I used to be.
Tom is saying that he is more confident now, which is good to hear. Having gained some experience. Gunnar, of course, very experienced player, having been playing since forever, basically. I'm not sure how far back in all 5R he played, but he definitely have been playing more time than I've been alive, I think.
Take the hawk tattoo out of the hat.
Nice mat? Yeah, these are really nice mats. This one is the wrong color though. It's a fake. It's supposed to be purple, but the shapes are nice at least. But the dragon mat is really cool, yeah.
Funny thing is, if I remember, we both on Train Clash.
And also Gunnar sporting that Hatamoto pin over here
The trainer technically decided.
that you got in the Kotei seasons. Definitely adjective. It is, has been, and will be forever. It comes with practice and playing good decks. When I decided I didn't want to play a fun deck, I wanted to play a good deck, I got my Hatamoto mat. That's how it works, apparently. Well, I had fun with the deck. I did play Kamoko in it, and Sashimono.
I mean, it's a good delay problem, right?
That was a wild ride.
It helped me in the first game against Scorpion, where
Played rarely and I played bad decks. Yeah, that's not a recipe for Hatamoto mats.
he was about
If you have the money though, you can just buy one. And then make up a story of how you barely scratched out on strength of schedule and got the Hatamoto mat in the end. Maybe fighting out the other clan member in the mirror match in the 6th round. Money is power, as they say. Now players are trying to memorize the whole deck lists. A bit more tricky for Gunnar actually with all the one-offs.
I mean, there's like a 2-drop with
And the dragon list is very well known.
the dreamer or what
Top of clan had a 7-player US Kotei. Oh, that is unlucky.
a little bit better than the one drop, but not really. Or you fade it back and you get assassinated, and it costs 3 fade instead of 1.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I got assassinated on my 2 fate
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, fair.
field
And it was one of each clan, yeah.
centacle, and
I mean, that's a very plausible story.
I don't tend to play around assassination a lot.
People actually attend events here in UK, yeah. Bummer. Why must people attend our fun events for fun? Why can't it just be me winning? me and the glorious and always present player named Bai.
provinces, so any province
Most loyal player ever.
will trigger if it triggers.
Which one? Ah, the Tsunagi. Yeah.
Tsunami.
The restricted list card is
When you're sitting here, you don't realize how much time you actually get to look at deck lists. It goes by quite fast. Select the place already?
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about everything, but yeah, it's a bit harder with my list.
Yeah, and as Tom points out, it's a bit harder to remember all the cards in his list because of all the one-offs and all the interesting cards, so to speak.
Danny,
We can at least mulligan, I think. We
Yeah, Bai should get a lot of like participation awards. Should have like 100 Wandering Ronins or something from back in the day. I still find those cards like everywhere. I find them in my bags, in my jacket pockets, in books. They are everywhere. Alright, getting into mulligans here. Gunnar teasing us with just the tip. Tip of the card, that is. Can't quite make out what cards are in the hand.
sorry? Yeah, yeah.
Alright, let's see what Tom has. I see Ready for Battle, I see Voice of Honor. That is one of the laziest shuffles I've ever seen by Tom, wow. Very laid back, alright.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Here's the flip and there's Mitsu. So good game, we're done here. I'm just kidding. Pretty good flip for Tom as well. Obstinate Recruit and Field Tactician maybe. Field Tactician not so much this early in the game. All victories and Imperial Storehouse. And Mitsu 2 Fate for Gunnar. Obstinate Recruit. And he plays the Field Tactician as well. 2. Can maybe recur something at least. Keep the Storehouse for now.
If I play a tactic, I get to choose one card in a conflict card pile, and then I put it on the third of the top.
Gotta protect those sleeves. Yeah, those super expensive, what is it, Ultra Pro? I mean, I'm not gonna say too much because I'm kind of careful with shuffling as well. So it's 5 to... was that 3? No? 5, yeah. So big hands for both people. Yeah, that's generally a good idea, Norl. Because this turn you can't protect him, you can't gain fate from rings, generally. Alright, so big hands. I see battlefield orders at least, and we have the dragon for Gunnar. Gunnar deciding on attacking here. It's only gonna get one participation from Mitsu, unless there's a Hawk 2. So needs to choose this wisely. To really make out what else is in his hand. See the Fist of Justice coming down.
Attack with the military.
Or is that the Hurricane Punch? Or the Void Fist? Coming in Void to protect this Mitsu, most likely. Taking into Manicure Garden. with the Field of Victories on top. He's not running Indomitable Will. And we see key alignment
First play I'm into key alignment. I'm going to have nightmares already.
into key alignment.
Only key alignment?
And looks like Swallow Seafoam.
Okay.
And here comes the second key, so up to 3 cards already. Before the conflict has started for real. I see Singer and Disarm as well in Tom's hand. Let's see, second key alignment. We see third key alignment. So we're gonna see a... and the Hurricane Punch. So yeah, we're gonna see 5 cards play this conflict for sure. Hey Shadow, how you doing? We're watching top 4 of the Kaze no Toshi, Gunnar Traustason versus Tom Nis. Here comes the third key alignment, which finds just the Hurricane Punch.
Would probably be the best cards to running currently.
I didn't check the clock, but now we're getting to start. Hasn't defended yet. Looks like no defenders, and there's Willow Seafoam to honor. I'm well. I've had a bit of a cold, so I'm gonna be coughing a bit. But I'm drinking water, so hopefully it won't disturb the action too much. It looks like no defenders. This Mitsu is honored. And that is 5 cards, so I think Gunnar is now considering which ring to use.
I'm thinking what ring to play. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will do.
Yeah, it can be nice to spread out the key alignments as well. This way he does get the 5
How much honor?
threshold.
I'll use airing for +2. Go to
It's gonna go air.
direction.
Interesting.
Yeah, fine.
Then void.
And you gain 1 from
Follow Victors. Okay.
Getting one from Field of Victors as well. To get rid of the obstinate recruit. There's a bracket. It's posted in the Zaragoza Kotei channel at the bottom of the Discord. I'm not sure if Merlin can link it in chat, maybe. See what Tom can do here.
yeah, you'll pass, I will die.
Swing in fire. Try to raise a bit here. Get another break. Oh, resto. But has 2 card. Has only 2 skill. Thank you, Doctor. Adjective.
He's on it, right? Yes. Oh, sorry, it's it looked like the text from the textbook. No problem.
Gunnar is Seeker of Earth, so no Secret Fate here. Deciding whether or not to defend. Don't think Tom is willing to break here, but he's gonna fall behind on the race. Oh, we are gonna see defend from Gunnar. Interesting. I think Tom is super happy with that.
I will just pass.
I'll pass. Gain 1.
Gain an honor from Field of Victories up to
Play
15. There's a Singer with 1 fate. Could be looking at, yeah, Earth.
anyway, it doesn't matter.
So we have Gunnar and Tom in the 1 top 4, and then we have 3D Cube and I can't remember, but there's a Unicorn and Phoenix in the other row. So we saw Curtis Greedy attacking you for 1. Looks like it's just a pass. So Tom gaining 1 and Gunnar is supposed to lose 1 for unopposed here. Discarding Hurricane Punch, that's pretty good.
End of turn.
Let's see if Gunnar remembers to lose the unopposed here. What matches have been on stream? We saw First we saw Berserker Crab versus Crab Seeker of Earth, which Crab Seeker of Earth took. And then we saw Phoenix's Honor out of Shiragizu take on Seeker of Earth Crab, which Phoenix won by 1 point on time.
Even though there's still that row waiting, yes.
And it looks like Gunnar is forgetting to... I'll just message Jongen. I'll just message the marshal so they can get that fixed.
You to 8, I to 9. Yep.
Next flip. Tom with a very low flip here. We see Berserker, Prodigy, and Centauro, and another Storehouse. That's good. And for Gunnar, keeping the Initiate and Tranquil Philosopher. So Gunnar really looking at the honor win here, which it means that the unopposed honor loss is going to be very important.
I am tempting you, but I also think you can almost not lose this game anymore, so it's interesting.
His whole victory gave me +2 honor. Attack for Void.
Yeah, that
Looks like Tom is deciding whether not to go for the Berserker, but I think getting some more characters on board should be good.
it didn't matter. He cost me 0.
Yeah, but it's a body. It meant you needed to pay for the singer.
Yeah, it's true. The singer wasn't super optimum, but I think it's like very, very minor. I think Earthwing would have put more, or Fire or something.
Discussing place back
Kind of also want to add.
on the other round. Looks like it's gonna be Centauro maybe to steal that Shintai Monastery or the favorable ground. That could be a nice attack, swinging in with Centauro and steal the favorable. Gunnar just passes.
I'll pass after this as well.
And a 1 from Tom. Scared of the honor victory, which is definitely warranted. With the Way of the Dragon in hand, Gunnar could go quite fast. So now Tom is up to 18 honor, and Gunnar is down to 4, 8, 11.
Might be conflicts, but we have
Both players have their first player tokens face up, but it is Tom that is first player.
I'd like to know Delphi's action.
Hand to hand is a good card in this matchup. We see Voice of Honor, which is dead. We see, I think that's 2. No, that's Prepare for War. And there's Singer, Ready for Battle, Disarm. Right. He has a quite good hand to deal with at least attachments. Above question to protect against Void Fist, potentially, or put on Gunnar's Mitsumo, most likely. But need to be careful about let goes, trading up in value. And it looks like, yeah, Tom couldn't use his Singer because he hasn't played any cards. What was that province? Cycle of Vengeance? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it was kind of dark.
No. You can already defend. I'm not saying anything. Okay, that's good. Pass.
Tom just takes the watering. Not sure what this is about. I guess, yeah, okay, sure. To try to try to control this Mitsu. Yeah, he lost one from on the post now, but not from the one last round. I have notified the marshal, so hopefully we'll get that sorted out.
No, I won't do anything yet, so I'll pass.
I assume it's the marshal standing here watching and not watching his phone, so I guess that's fine. Swinging into Art of War with 8.
I'll block with the
Defending with the Common Prodigy. Interesting. Using the Storehouse to draw a card. And then getting to draw 3 more with the Art of War. Let's see if Gunnar wants to play any cards here. Looks like he's preparing for it. Losing out on some value on that Swallow Sea foam. What is the ring? It's Political Earth.
Yep. Was that an okay or a pass?
Pass.
Ah, pass. Okay.
Pass from Gunnar? Yeah. And I think it's going to be a pass from Tom as well. Not much he can do here.
I will play. I will dishonor the prodigy to honor
Okay, so we see here Sorceress, dishonoring the Prodigy, honoring Zentaro. Not quite enabling Voice of Honor yet, but
I pass as well. I think out of voice first.
using it before getting it Earthring. There's Court Games,
Great province and then ring.
in service to Nord, and not Court Games, I think. And a big hand for Tomoya. Finds a hand-to-hand. That's a good find for Gunnar, for sure. Wants to get rid of as much attachment control as possible.
Pre-conflict.
Pre-conflict. Cycle of Vengeance, Cycle of Vengeance, okay.
A lot more calm this game than the last one.
Okay. Pre-conflict, I pass.
Tom passes. Getting ready for conflict, maybe?
Yep, I am going to attack.
Going in air. He is on 18 honor, getting close. Only 7 left for him potential honor win. Attack into, what was it? Cycle Vengeance. No, I mean Cortex Green. And moving in Mitsu. Getting ready to mess with Tom here. Tom is breaking currently.
My action will be to reset. You have 1 card played because
No, I haven't played any card.
yeah, I mean yes,
So Tom is scared about the Void Fist here, maybe? Looks like he's going for the 2 honor for the Singer trigger to get back hand to hand, or... Don't you remember what the other card was? Another Singer, perhaps? Yeah? No? I think Tom is doing well just to pass here.
I pass.
Yeah, just passes. And here comes the cards. Hurricane Punch. To go up to 9. Still bowed. Tom shuffling through his hand a bit more. Looking to play a card here.
Prepare for war on the field tactician.
Prepare for war on Field Tactician. Interesting.
I trigger the field tactician as a reaction. I play the tactic, so I put hand to hand.
Hand to hand. Oh yeah, it was the resourcefulness, yeah. It's the hand to hand indeed. And now Tom didn't pay for it with Fate.
Fine. Pass.
Here we see, what was that? Wave the Dragon, so that is 4 cards played. Disarm. And another Wave the Dragon. See, I notify the marshal, let's see if they can catch it in time. These misplays of the board state can be important, definitely. Fate can definitely be important.
I was seeing in the stream here, and you didn't play for let me see. Prepare for
I didn't pay.
Yep, there we go. Fine, got it. Great. Board state is restored to purity. And yeah, with 3 Voices of Honor in hand, I think... was that 2? It's 2. There is the firing from
Wait, what I click?
Mitsu.
Firing. Okay.
First trigger.
I pass.
Tom passes, still winning. Void Fist. He's gonna play Voice of Honor here. No. Let it go through. Is he gonna play Ready for Battle? To save his Insertum Lord? Looks like maybe not. Mitsu with no way of gaining fate here. Going for the Earth Ring as the second trigger. Finding court games. Here comes the Void Ring for 4. And it is Widow Duty. Ooh, that's a good find for Tom. He can defend with the Field Tactician and then... Oh, not using the in-service to my lord. Interesting. Looks like a pass, but interesting not used in service there. Could have maybe gotten a Void Ring off. Which would have been kinda huge actually. Whoa. Yeah, interesting choice not go for the... to go for it there. No fate on Gunnar's side as well.
This, and I take an action to move this.
Gunnar taking action
Is
to...
ring on, is that before?
In its dinosaurs, entries.
Yeah, but is fate on rings before
Yes.
that action? Oh, okay.
And game 1.
Gaining an honor.
First player.
And there's Ichi. And Hollow Victories, Field of Ruin, no, Season of War, I mean, Prodigy, and a Berserker. And for Gunnar we see Mia Mystic, which is probably not going to get played, and I think might just see maybe Gunnar pass, or even maybe play the Ichi naked. Maybe want to keep the Tranquil Philosopher around. Let's see here. Mia Mystic could be useful, actually. He needs all the attachment control he can get, I think, to stop above question. Use those let goes on tactical ingenuity instead. Yeah, it just passes. So this Tranquil Philosopher is gonna turn into Ichi. There is Prodigy. And so now Tom is up to 20 honor with a Hollow Victories on the board.
And then I will buy.
Getting close to that 25. Seeing the Berserker getting played as well. Maybe one fate, two fate. Only one assassination in Gunnar's deck, so sure, why not? And Tom has a lot of fate to play with. And bids. One bid from Tom. He does want to force the Dragon deck into low bids, I think. Especially with the extra auxiliary card draw that he has. That is one way to slow the Dragon deck down. Grind them into a halt. So I think it was a Voice of Honor that he drew. Is it two? Two in hand. Kinda neat that Tom doesn't... oh, he has 3 voices in hand? Yeah, he didn't cancel the voice list, yeah, that's right. So he has all 3 now. But they are not online, because the Field Tactician did leave play. Swinging in on Weight of Duty with Mitsu for 8, 9 with the thing, and then 10 with the Favor, I think, yeah. So I'm defending with 3. Looks like we're gonna see the Weight of Duty maybe sacrifice the Prodigy to bound this on this, to make Ichi not as a juicy target as it could have been. Yeah, that's what we're seeing here. So it's 2 to 10. Just a token defense, try to retain the honor. There's a Tattooed Wanderer to play a card, up to 2 cards played. Tom is considering that above question, I think, hovering over it a bit. Pass from Tom. Yuli's Training is the next card to come down. That's 3. I'm probably looking to steal that fate off of the firing. Brr is winning, yeah. This is definitely the case. Although Tom could have actually killed Mitsu last turn, but didn't see the opportunity, unfortunately. Bansai to go up to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And 5 with the Acolyte. So we're probably looking at maybe Void and Water. To Void Sentaro and Water. But it could also be just double Earth or maybe Air. Can't afford a misplay versus Solitaire, yeah, basically. Dragon are still very strong, as we are seeing here. And now up to 11. 10 skill on this. No, yeah. 10 skill on this Mitsu, along with the favor. To 10.
That's free from the airing, steal 1 honor from you.
Looks like it's gonna be an airing to start out with, stealing 1. Seeing that Tom's main win condition here is maybe going up to 25.
I will do that again. Steal another one from you.
And it looks like it's another steal.
Place Swallow Seafoam.
Then Swallow Seafoam to keep Gunnar standing. Nice with those tokens, using those fate tokens to signify the number of triggers on the Acolyte. Tom can't do much here. Could have maybe played that above question, but there's bound to be let goes in Gunnar's hand by now. So yeah, rough times for sure.
I will void.
Ah, wait, this is not the
Centaur.
Takes the one on Centaur. And Mitsu is safe for another turn.
Please discard. Yes, and I gain 1 from following.
Gains 1 from Holo Victors as well.
It was
Not sure why the ban safe isn't gonna Seafoam. Yeah, that's right. Missing out on throwing 1 card into the void, basically. He doesn't really need the bonsai, but yeah.
Oh, I can make you use it.
They're at least having a good time, it seems. Let's see if Tom can make something happen here.
Pre-conflict, nothing I take.
Pre-conflict.
I will.
Can swing in
On the rest.
and force a bow basically with Kirnikoma.
I will use the favorable count to move him into the conflict.
So going into Restoration of Balance. Interesting.
Did I want anything more out of this conflict?
Or when they just put the ring like that, it's hard to see what conflict, what province we're in. But I assume since it's above the restoration, it's on restoration, which is interesting.
You move. Oh, him into the conflict.
Yes. So you're winning.
Wait, can we roll that? Because Mitsu was in front of the province, sorry.
That's why I moved him.
Yep, some miscommunication there. Looks like they are now clear what's happening.
Oh, go test me. I'll play this.
Fantana, a fan even, on the
You're not breaking.
Come on, Prodigy. Okay, so he's gonna swing into. It is restoration.
I am breaking.
You're on 3.
Yeah.
I'm on 1. Province and 3.
Oh.
And Tom miscounting the favor here.
I was totally confused about the start of this conflict.
No problem. Nothing has happened.
Yeah.
I have 1. You're 3. You're not breaking.
I don't care about breaking. I want to play this card regardless of whether it's not going to matter because I'm not going to defend it most likely.
Okay, now we're in the clear. Tom sees the favor and
Playing more cards.
needs to recalculate.
Okay, so I played this. Do you have any? No. Okay. I will not break because it's 3 to 1. I will pass.
I will not lose 1 honor because I have presence. You will gain 1 honor.
Tom gains 1 from Philo Victories, going up to 18. Gets the Earth Ring. Void Fist, that's good fight. And draws a hand to hand? No, even notes. And here comes Mitsu
I will choose to gain 1 honor.
on Stronghold.
Yeah, close by any chance.
No, I'm at
And it looks like Mitsu is indeed above 5.
No, okay. So you have the conflict.
Here's the disguise. Gunnar has the military left.
Yeah, he was ready. Yeah.
Mitsu with 2 duelist training triggers, yeah.
You have military left.
And covered currently because of the Tattooed Wanderer. So no defenders for Tom.
I will play. Renouncing.
Ancient Master? Yeah, it is, yeah. He doesn't play Tattooed Wanderer, that's right. That is correct, Workby. Also, hi. How are you doing?
In service to my lord.
Hva heter det? Om en timme.
And then.
So looks like we're gonna see the In Service to My Lord. And it shouldn't go in the discard pile, but it doesn't matter now. This game was over quite a while ago. Above question, do we see a let go? Not yet. Playing it in the conflict instead.
No.
these two. Will attack the Trombo for military air, and I will resolve the Ancient Master. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ancient Master finds
You can get a key, alright?
Swallow Sea Foam, it looks like.
Or tattoo,
Tattoo.
but I will take the key.
Nope. Iron Foundation stance, okay. Scoop face, yep. Getting close to it. It is
It has to do with all the tokens anyway, so.
the discard cards to Dishonor, which is... It is 3 skill here. Let's see, 8 to 7, 8, 9, 10,
Yeah, I'm going to discard
10,
battlefield or this
7 to 10 maybe,
So it's 1, 2,
and 7 to 7.
5, 6, 7.
Now Voice of Honor is online, yeah. Is Tom gonna survive this? No, but maybe.
but there's an acolyte, so.
As my first action,
So the let goes are okay. There's a second, the second acolyte. So we have dice, nice. 9 to 9. And yeah, that hand-to-hand discard in the beginning was kind of clutch actually.
I will play.
We see
Drop in the mind.
prepare for war.
play let go, and that's
No, that's something else.
I will play. Voice.
Whoa, using let go on that thing.
I will
And voice.
sharpen the.
Interesting. He does have all 3, so 11 to 8. 8? What? 9, please. It should be 8, right? 8 to 11.
Yeah, 11 to 12.
okay.
Like 5, 8. No, 11, 11.
11, 11, okay. So the... Yeah, I discarded the only fan.
Hurricane Punch on mid.
Hurricane Punch, can't play Hurricane Punch.
I'll do it on the Togepi.
Playing Hurricane Punch on Ichi.
Will. Voice of Honor.
Voice on that one.
Yeah.
But still goes 11 to 13. And Tom is running out of cards here.
I pass.
Yeah, still +2. Iron Foundation stands, can't target Mitsu.
Go.
11 to 15. So needs 1 more to break.
I'm 11. Sorry. I'm still not breaking, so I pass.
And a Bonsai on Ichi.
I will.
Voice, but still +2. So now breaking, and Tom has 2 cards left in hand, and it's nothing.
Yeah, I can see.
Gunnar takes it.
Well, that
Makes it into the final with Mitsu.
I tried to find a way out, but after that start,
I just decided not to take a chance.
Unlucky for Tom to miss out on that Mitsu kill,
So it wouldn't be
but
honoring.
yeah, I don't think
he was definitely still far behind.
impossible.
I thought it was very, very, very unlikely, but I just didn't want to take the
The
chance.
problem
Alright, I wonder what the other game is looking like.
And fully reactive cards like ready for battle, so I could not like go for a break victory because I would lose.
Go Dragon, yeah. Other game
Because I
isn't finished yet, it looks like. No, they're still playing. So hoping for a Unicorn Dragon finals.
Yep.
And being able to trigger Mitsu turn 1 is also...
I kind of saw the hope in your eyes die when that Swell of C4 was played. He's just like, I cannot play my character.
I mean, he found it with like 3 key alignments, right?
Yeah, Gunnar takes it and moves on to the finals. And on the other side, we have Sergio Sanz playing Unicorn and 3D Cube playing Phoenix Dishonor. We're still waiting on the results for that match. In the meantime, I will take a short break and I will see you in just a couple of minutes.
Board games when your Mitsu was attacking like one of these against the Prodigy. The card games and I should have dishonored Mitsu.
I was wondering about it. I was saving the C4. It would have cost me one stand.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
And I went political early on, just so you couldn't play hand to hand if you had it.
Yeah, I just wished I found resourcefulness or honored veterans, and then I could be more honored characters, and then I could stop these stands, and from there I can win. But not like this.
The top 4 is really cool.
Yeah, it's fine. I would have liked to get into the final.
Of course. I think something tells me. I don't know if it's more likely or not if it's the Phoenix Dishonor or not.
I have no idea how to judge that matchup.
I think there's too much time out.
So, who won this one?
Dragon. Yeah, it was a really great start with Mitsu and Tiki alignment. It was a, but I got to 20 honor. I had potential to honor out, but we had one honored character each, so no one had voice of honor. But that means he's sort of C4 more active, and I can't. From that point, I can win.
Congratulations on making it to the final.
Yeah. And good luck again. I don't know who's going to win it, but what? The other is HMT Unicorn.
Both will be tough.
Again,
It depends if he gets tested.
against the other Unicorn, he opened with a 2 Raidathon.
Yeah.
So I discard like hand to hand and something else, I think Sharpener Mind. And then he breaks 1 province turn 1, and then I have Masterminds, I have even the odds, so I think I'm fairly okay.
Yeah.
But I didn't have much characters to defend with, and he finds Yasamura or Gunzo. So Mastermind Tactician cannot block. Then he plays Daikyu. I already lost hand to hand, I have 1 disarm in hand, I disarm the Daikyu, but he has a second one and I have no more attachment to it. And then I'm like standing there like, okay, he potentially just breaks 3 because I can't move in, because I'll just be bounced, so I won't have any power. So the only thing I could do is like try to activate the Mastermind ability. But he can also just send me home after I play even the odds, and I only had like 1 even the odds, so it could have ended there, but he had to expend many cards, he didn't have Fate on his board, and then I brought him down to 2 cards, Dishonorable Assault, and he needed Captive Audience to turn into military, because he only had political. And so I could cancel that, and that's what kept me, he had like 1 political power after Dishonorable Assault, and then I dishonored him out coming to...
We'll chat more later, but I have to go to the toilet.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in a rush.
Yeah, that's fine. I have to do the same.
Some things have preference.
Yeah. think Mitsu 2 deck is pretty cool.
Is it efficient? At the point you can see it's consistent, you can find it's consistently, etc.
The problem is that 2 dragons I thought had Mitsu on turn 1. And now I'm gonna have like Key Alignment, finds Key Alignment, finds Key Alignment, and activate that's a bit hard. I could have won this game. It was very much possible, but the thing is, I didn't find the reserve for it on the pattern, so I couldn't. We both had one on the character, so I couldn't voice sort of sequence. And that deck is very bad at standing, at least combo play. So when they, if I can cancel sequence, I can start using potentially some of I was yeah, you just have too much on the deck, even with a pretty bad third round performance. I don't mind. I don't think you shouldn't nerf the Mitsu deck, but it's really not like, I mean, but it is one of the best decks of the meta. But also, I don't think it's unbeatable in Kaze. I think my line deck has a decent chance. If I was playing 10 games, yeah. I can go for breaks, but then I need to have a very active hand when I go for Resto and holding a ball. But now, I see turn 1, I have 3 voices, which are like, I have cards which I can use later on, but I will just lose if I go into... So, at that point, I knew I had to go for the I left. And because the deck needed to play cards, he played cards, so he was like, he went down in card advantage by 3 just to activate this. Not always efficient. I'm fine with the Mitsu 2 deck, I'm not fine with the Mitsu 1 deck, but because of that, just play. They are.
It's very consistent. The problem is being because each key alignment can hold one key alignment, or can hold another key alignment. Of course, two tools you can have, and the dryer can.
Yeah, I would put in limited key alignment. Just the keyword limited, and then can't be changed. That's my. And then I would unrestrict it. If I do that.
That's fine. We can change. We can turn it.
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I would. Maybe if limited matters, but I think the best thing out would be maximum for conflict probably. Nah.
The problem is being that you can pick a useful card and the key alignment.
Yeah, but it's dragons only cards. Other cards have so much better. But you don't play that in the Mitsu. You don't have I wouldn't. I think that. I think, of course, I've always. If you do something silly.
Alright, little update. The second game has been finished, and it turned out to be 3D Cube who took it against Sergio. So it's gonna be 3D Cube versus Gunnar in the finals. Phoenix Dishonor, Bid 1 versus Mitsu in the grand finals of the Kaze no Toshi. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see any unicorns on stream. That's sad. Super sad for me. No unicorns and no cranes were present on stream. I'm fairly sure, yeah. But they are currently discussing when they are going to play. It should be soon, but I will start spamming the Discord with links. And I will have a look at the decklist. They're going to play now? Okay, great. So let's get this show on the road. First up we have 3D Cube's Dishonor out of Shirogizu. It is Keeper Bear. It has Abandoning Honor on Stronghold, Before the Throne, Kurimori, Run to the Cause, and Upholding Authority. Interesting that he's playing Rally to the Cause in the row. At least that's what we've seen. Maybe he's mixing it up a bit. Have to see. For the Dynasty deck, we have Acolyte of Qiana, Asako Diplomat, Ethereal Dreamer, Giganto Guardian, Inquisitorial Initiate, Meddling Mediator, Mediator of Hostilities, Naive Student, Prodigy of the Waves, Righteous Delegate, which is the name I'm gonna remember now, Righteous Delegate, of the 3-costers on the Scholar. Restricted card is Forgotten Library, then we have Magnificent Lighthouse as a one-off, and Secluded Shrine, which is the shrine you get rings from. Conflict cards are 3 Assassination, which are going to be almost completely useless. 3 Backhanded Compliments, Banzai, Censure. Censures could be important. Court Games, 2 Disarm, important as well. Elemental Reversion to swap the ring. 2 Final Whispers could be ways to get around protections and get Dishonor on characters. For Shame, Kiriko. Kiriko could be a really spicy in this matchup for sure. Magistrate's Intervention could also be very good. Spicy Court as well. Trickle Light also could be useful in this matchup. Fankadan on the Fan, Sneak, Miyako. So this deck seems kinda well teched to play against Dragon. It has the Disarms, it has the Censures, it has the 1 bid strategy which tries to slow down the card draw. It has the Dishonor, it has the Mitsu counter in Trigger Light and Kiriko. Alright, so let's have a quick look at Mr. Gunnar Traustason's deck as well. It is Seeker of Earth. So it's running Courteous Greeting, Cycle of Vengeance, Upholding Authority at 5 strength, let's remember that. Restoration of Balance and Pursuit of Justice on Stronghold. For the Dynasty row, we have Mitsu. For the Conflict deck, we have Banzai, Let Go, Void Fist, Key Alignment as the restricted card. We have Assassination, Hurricane Punch, Swallow Seafoam, and Foundation Stance. Attachment Suite, 14 attachments. We run Gunnar's trademark Asceticism, 2 off. Really good in the early game. And could be really good against this Dishonor matchup as well, that doesn't really run around a lot of provinces. So that could be really good. Like Katana Hawk Tattoo, the splash is Crane with Pillow Book, Duelist Training. You also see Centipede Tattoo, which is interesting. Could be seeing some little pokes here and there. We have the Dragon, of course, really good with Mitsu 2. 3 Ancient Masters to get some extra card draw. And to get Acolytes for that extra little punch. And I was just joking about the Dynasty. There is a couple other cards that are worth mentioning. Shinta Monastery helps support Mitsu by not needing to play as many cards. Could be important in this matchup especially.
So are you okay doing the same timing? 60 minutes and...
Favorable Grounds. good with Mitsu to get those water rings, or on Stronghold with Personal Justice, though I don't think we're gonna get there. Season 1 Cycle Rebirth to find Mitsu. And another card worth mentioning is maybe Gadgetsu, which has been popularized by Gunnar, I think. Wasn't that popular back in the day, but now we see most Mitsu decks with Gadgetsu in it. And also Ichi is very prominent in most of Gunnar's games, I think. So yeah, I think this deck, as I said, is quite well kitted out to deal with Mitsu. Maybe Shirigisu Stronghold isn't gonna get the most value, but we'll see. We'll see if Mitsu shows up. I also need to get rid of this.
Mine is here.
Ah, ok. Ya está, Dani.
From last. Ya está from last. And for close this for Kimran.
And we should get maybe some music going.
You're one game off perfect run, so what will you do? Will they nerf?
Get some epic music for this
Well, I will
this match.
One moment. ¿El streamer está encendido? Ok. Pues apaga.
I'm gonna write the tournament report. And even if
Had fun chasing the song with Ichi? Yeah, that's a cool combo, for sure. Let's lower the music a bit more. Like maybe so. Just keep it very ambient. Feel the mood. Let's get this show on the road. They haven't looked at the deck lists yet. We're way ahead of them. But what are your predictions in chat? Can Shirigisu take it over Mitsu? Will the dragon card drop be halted by the bid one? Any predictions in chat? We will take it. Are there any Crane fans who wants to see their splash at least glorified? Or are there Scorpions rooting for the Dishonor strategy? Or just a person you like more? I definitely like both of these people. I haven't interacted that much with either of them, but they're definitely good people to be around. And here we go, deck lists. And Gunnar is not looking at 3D Cubes deck lists, interestingly. They are discussing the changes from the Swiss, sounds like. Yeah, Merlin, you gotta back your colors. It's good. Oh, it wasn't even 3D Cube that was sitting there. Lol. Alright. Looks like 3D Cube actually broke his deck box. That's sad. Maybe a bit nervous. He's been showing some signs of nervousness this tournament, which is to be expected. It's the first big tournament in Europe in forever. It's also the first live tournament. Didn't quite catch what he put under Stronghold. Is the music too loud? Is it... Can you hear my beautiful voice? Can you actually hear the music at all? Or is it just me? Don't think I ever played against Gunnar. I played against him once in Birmingham 2018. Music is fine, good. I played him in top 6, top 8? I think it was top 8, no. Probably top 16. I think, yeah, top 16 it was. And yeah, it looks like it's gonna be abandoning honor on Stronghold. For that spicy final stretch of honor. No cuts, honorable people. He hadn't even shuffled his deck yet, so... Alright. And we are on the road. Clock has started. No cuts. I want to get playing as soon as possible. Gunnar milling away, mulliganing away everything that isn't Mitsu and or things that find Mitsu, I think. Not sure what 3D Cube is looking for here. Go Dragon, lots of Dragon fans in the chat. Good to see. Can anyone tell me what Gunnar's province backers are? It's some old dragon character that I don't recognize. Nice to see. Hey, Midale. Dario. Nice to see Phoenix in the finals. Yeah, I was not expecting that. My bets were Dragon and Lion. But definitely fun to see Shirugisu. And 3D Cube considering mulliganing 2 cards. We see Assassination, not the draw he wanted really. Gunnar drinking some water, always good to stay hydrated. I recommend you to do it as well. I have my glass of water here. Oh, this is such orderly play. Gunnar is definitely used to playing on stream. Neatly organizing his stuff, and 3D Cube is doing the same as well. Thank you guys for that. Hatamoto mats are really nice, yeah. Seeing those armors squaring up against each other. I still think the seal Hatamoto mats are the best. And here's the flop, and we see double Mitsu. Wow, and Gunnar is really happy with himself, it looks like. 3D Cube finding 1 library, that's good. And meddling mediator, no, some kind of mediator. This guy is probably a good find. There's Mitsu with 1 fate, deciding to save 1. This means that 3D Cube can probably steal the passing fate here if he's being cheeky. It's gonna be the Inquisitorial Initiate with 1. And a dupe from Mitsu. So is 3D Cube gonna pass here, or is he gonna play the other? We are gonna see the other one. So Dragon gets the passing fate. And 3D Cube goes down to 1. Probably good to have 2 characters here to keep up with the Mitsu tempo. 6. And 1, 2. 1, 2, 4. Looks like. No, 5. Okay. Yeah. So Gunnar down to 7 honor, but he's gonna be gaining some honor with that Mitsu, I think. Starts out with asceticism, some protection, which shuts off most of 3D Cube's interaction with that gentleman. So it looks like 3D Cube is just gonna need to stand back and watch here, I think. This first conflict. Depending on what problems we find here. I think I'll increase the volume of the players a little bit. There we go. Alright, so it's Military Earth, finding before the throne. Probably a good find for 3D Cube, I think. This also means that Gunnar is gonna need to play some cards. No, wait, he has 5. It's gonna be a key alignment. And we see Swallow Sea Foam and Hurricane Punch. Alright. And Gunnar is currently breaking. With that asceticism giving him a +1. I don't think 3D Cube wants to defend this, maybe? Because with the key alignment, it seems like Gunnar is gonna want to play some cards here. Shuffling begins, yeah. I'm gonna lower the music in a bit more, I think. So I can hear the players. This is Swallow Sea Foam to honor and keep Gunnar standing. Mitsu standing, I mean. Gunnar is sitting. And he's sitting quite comfortably here. There comes a pillar box, that is 3 cards. We're gonna see the 5, I think. There is Iron Foundation Stance. And let's see what the last card is. Hurricane Punch. Ooh. Don't think Gunnar is too happy with using the Hurricane Punch this early, but he's gonna take 2 honor. And we'll end this conflict at 7 honor. No. Yeah, 7 honor. Breaks. And discards. Draws a card. And discards backhanded compliment. Ooh, great find. Not that useful yet, but that is effectively 1 extra honor gain for Gunnar. So now he's safe at 3 honor. And 3 cube is sitting there with at least 1 assassination, it might be 2 even. Going in political air at restoration of balance for 2. Let's see if Gunnar decides to defend this. I think this is the conflict he wants to defend because that is... never mind, it's not a discard because there are no zero-fated characters on Gunnar's side, so this Inquisitorial Initiate is indeed blank. Gunnar is defending. And defending by a lot. Yes, 8, 9. And just a pass, yeah. It's gonna be a pass from Gunnar, so probably a card draw from... yep, draws a card from the courtier. And I guess this next conflict could be Void, maybe? Void or Fire. Unless 3D wants to draw an extra card here. It's gonna be a conflict and it's looking like Void. Could be looking into breaking and try to scout here. Try to turn off asceticism. Yep, that looks well, like what it's gonna be. Find Cycle of Vengeance, another good find. Probably wanted to find one of the Earth provinces this turn when there's no defense. 2-1 in rings, so Gunnar gets the favor. Yeah, turning off asceticism seems like a good step 1 here. Mitsu goes down to 0 fate. At the end of turn, 3D Cube is going to remember to use Shirogizu to draw a card. Always good. That fate phase action step. Now 3D Cube has first player and can go quite interestingly into fire. And then if he's lucky, he might have an elemental inversion here to discard the fate of the watering as well. So there is a possibility that actually Mitsu dies already. Gunnar starting out turn 2 with 7 fate. 3D Cube with a couple more. We see Garanto Guardian coming down with 3 fate. Standing strong. Two initiates. And a trademark aggressive play from Gunnar here. He loves doing this, I think. And these are something you have to deal with, these 3/3s. Oh yeah, and it puts fate on rings as well, so yeah. It looks like Mitsu might be safe here. Let's look at 3 cards. 3Q for shame. Is that a disarm? Yep, and a Goblin Sneak. Takes the disarm. But maybe... is there an elemental inversion in 3D Cube's hand? I'm not sure. But 3D Cube could go water and assassinate and try to win it, and then assassinate the other initiate to maybe clear the fate of the rings. He does have at least 1 assassination in hand. And we've seen Cycle of Vengeance and Restoration, so there is Courteous Greeting and Upholding Authority left in the row for Gunnar. Looks like we are gonna go Political Water. On to a new province, turning off asceticism, and it is Courteous Greeting. Ouch. I think he wanted a polling there. But at least asceticism is turned off. And as you can hear, I have been practicing saying asceticism. That is 8, 9. Political skill, 10 with the favor, which is hidden in the top corner. Thank you, RKB. Is it Asketheit in German? Just a wild guess. And a fine katana off the pillow book. Looks like we are gonna play it, so that's one card played. Askententon. Asketenton. Okay, yeah. Looks like 3D Cube is just gonna pass through this conflict with Mitsu standing there. Yep. Swallow Seafoam. Not much 3D Cube can do. So Ancient Master. And we have the bad songs. I wanna skip that one. Bad song is skipped. So the Seafoam is played, so that's 3 cards. 4 cards with the Way of the Dragon, down it comes. Is 3D Cube gonna disarm this? It looks like, yeah. That is one of the most important targets, I think, for disarm. That and maybe Acolyte. Banzai for the 5th card. And there is Mitsu. No elemental inversion from 3D Cube, unfortunately. For him. And let's see, what's gonna be the ring here? Probably air again to gain 2. Go up to 8. And let's see if 3D Cube can win a void ring here. I assume not, because Gunnar is gonna be first player. I mean, next up for conflict, and as well Seafoam was played, so... Looks like Gunnar is considering which ring to use. And the Fist of Knowledge comes down again. Trademark Gunnar position this. It's Mitsu and the Fist. And he is going for a count of cards. Smelling like a earth ring, but going air is also pretty good. He is running a bit low on cards, has been spending them. That is not a giant stack of cards in his hand, and it's gonna be air. Going up to 8. Let's see if 3D Cube does anything to react here. Double for shame could be good, or triple for shame even, with the honor token. And it's a pass. Mitsu stays, and he's huge. Let's see, he is 7, 8, 9, 10. At 10, 11, if I've counted this right. Because it's Asceticism, Pillow Book, Fine Katana, and Ancient Master. Yep, sounds good. So not much 3D Cube can do about this guy. Looks like we're gonna see disarm on the Ancient Master. Yeah, that's reasonable. Try to get rid of the card advantage as much as possible. 3D Cube has been seen hating on hands. Ooh, and there is Polling Authority. This could probably help 3D Cube quite a lot here, I think. Looks like Gunnar is keeping those initiates behind just to prevent unopposed honor losses. And I have another bot. It seems like. Hey, I found the ban button. Awesome. Is Gunnar gonna play more cards into this? Swallow Seafoam, so that is... Is that a third Seafoam? I can't remember. We've seen 2 this round. Did we see one first round as well? I think so, yeah. Thank you, Merlin. And Duelist Training played as well. So the important cards get played. Can anyone remember if Gunnar's played 2 or 3? Yeah, should be 3rd. Yeah, I thought so. So, that kind of means Gunnar now relies on Hawk Tattoos and Favorable Ground to stay in conflicts, and 2 Void Fists, and Gunnar cheekily splitting them up. So 2 Void Fists and 1 Acolyte. That's kind of a tough choice actually. Gunnar with no cards in hand, so neither of those are actually that powerful in this board state, but he's gonna take the Acolyte, and yeah, 3D Cube doesn't really care that much about his characters. For sure. Let's see if 3D Cube passes his conflict here. Yep, passes and draws.
No, you have to. You made 2.
You're a first player. You attacked here, C4.
Yeah.
I attacked here.
Ah, okay.
And it's my second.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
The other one was...
Have you resolved the Void Ring?
Sounds good.
No. The Void Ring.
Here comes the swing. Void Ring was remembered. And here's the swing to break the 3rd province.
Preoccupied with the holdings.
Political Earth. And it's Red to the Cause, which has been blank every time we've seen it flip actually. So this is, let's remind ourselves, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 to 5. Yeah, unfortunately Gunnar doesn't have fates for initiates, yeah. But still. He's gonna have at least one. Magistrate's Intervention is good here. Yeah. That's gonna be a double dishonor. 1 fate, Mark of Shame.
You can.
As an item in this character, if you have declared no conflict against him, he dishonors you again.
And so this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. So currently not breaking. Sick. I think right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 6 to 5. Which means that Gunnar is missing out on this duelist training, I think. Court games to honor the Garanto Guardian. I always find it interesting that 3D Cube is honoring his own characters while on a dishonor strategy. Nowadays, of course, to protect him against this 1, 2, 3, 4 strength duelist, but yeah, interesting to go for the court games, the defensive court games. Now equal on favor, 1 to 1, 2 to 2. No, 2-1. Yeah.
Right, keep it.
Okay.
No, he has two rings. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
End of turn.
He's stacking them.
Play die.
Sorry, I pass. I have one conflict there. Sorry. No, I have one conflict there.
You attacked. I attacked twice, and you passed once and drew a card.
No more conflicts, no more card draw from the pacifist. Fortunately for 3D Cube. But now Gunnar left with 2 Void Fists in hand, and that's it. But yeah, as has been pointed out, he can probably bid a bit higher with the Tranquil Philosopher in the row. And he is on 8 honor. That's a lot. Especially if he can go up to 5 cards and play them all. Get onto Guardian should go away. It looks like 3D Cube is considering what else to discard. Looks like the Adept of the Waves is gonna leave play as well. And the Tutorial Initiate, because no cards in Gunnar's hand. So that's fair. For 3D Cube we have the Shrine, we have Naive Student, we have Righteous Delegates, 2 of them. I remember the name, sick. We have Genjutsu, Teacher of Empty Thought, Tranquil Philosopher, and Togashi Initiate. And Gunnar is first player. We could see probably the Tranquil Philosopher, I'd assume. Righteous Elliot isn't that hot. It gives +1/+1 to all non-bushies. -1/-1 to all bushies, so it's not that great on this board state. For sure. Now looking through his discard pile. Wishing he had Mitsu 1, maybe. Here comes Teacher of Empty Thought. Interesting. Just hovering, pondering. They have a lot of time. And Gunnar is ahead. I think the Tranquil Philosopher would be the choice. Get some extra card draw, but maybe Gunnar is confident in playing the Teacher instead to gas his hand, which is technically the same, right? 1 card is 1 honor, so yeah, okay. The Teacher is actually a valid choice here. But I think he's gonna need to do something here. It's gonna be the Philosopher in the end. No? It's gonna be the Initiate to see what happens. See what 3D Cube does. And it's a student from 3D Cube and a Philosopher. Which I have now learned is just a monk and is not tattooed. Yep, Teacher needs 3 cards, so yeah. A bit trickier to use, but has more stats, so that was what I was thinking, why it was maybe the better choice. But of course, it's tomato, and Tranquil Philosopher is definitely the more stable choice. Goose isn't tattooed either, no. You can't tattoo geese, that's animal abuse. Jeez, Orkibee, what are you doing in Dragonlance? Tattooing geese. Maybe that's why the Phoenix Inquisition is up here, rooting. Trying to find those Mahu geese. Gonna taking some time to consider bids. 1, 2, is that a 5? That is a 5, yep. Going down to 4 honor with 1 back hitting compliment gone, sure. That is definitely a thing. Yeah, fair with the birth rates dropping. Couldn't quite catch what they had in hand. They're keeping it very secret. Both players playing very reserved. They're nervous. I see Katana is the assassination. 2 assassinations, what's that? And watering on the secluded shrine. Give an extra glory. And here comes Mitsu. And Mitsu is coming in on military, I assume. On ready to the cause. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And key alignment. Finding nothing. Wow. Whiffing on the key alignment. Okay. That is interesting. That tells us quite a lot about Gunnar's hand, I think. Interesting, for sure. Does he have a second one in hand? It looks like it. No? Counter Guardian comes up with 8. It's 8 to 4. There are 2 Void Fists. 3 Cube needs to be aware. There's Iron Foundation Stance to draw a card. So that is 2 cards played. 8 to 4, Hurricane Punch. 8 to 6. 3D Cube needs to be careful here. Centipede 2 for the 4th card. But this is just gonna be bowed by the Counter Guardian. Okay, there's the 5th card. So that is gonna be Mitsu getting bigger. Let's see what did I say? 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 to 8. With the firing up to 10. Which means that it can bow with Yuli's training. So yeah, rough for 3D Cube that but he's so close. He was so close this conflict for sure. This would have been kind of huge. Oh yeah, no, and there was the fate from the stronghold, so no bowing from Counter Guardian in case of loss. Let's see if Gunnar goes for card draw or firing. I see one more Centipede 2. Acolyte, of course, at the top. Went both, yeah. There it is. So 8 to 10 now. Gunnar is bigger. Now we could see the Void Fist. .3D Cube considering he has a lot of cards in hand. Is there anything he can use? 10 to 8. Assassination on the Initiate. Sounds good. Pillar Book to look at the top card and its asceticism. I think Gunnar wants to go this conflict without using the Void Fists, it seemed like. And there's the Void Fist. Shuffling up to the top, and there it is. Yep. Schmacky bang. Third promise broken for 3D Cube. But all swells gone. Could be looking at potentially water to try to stand the Garanto Guardian. Gaining 2 off the last trigger. Up to 7. And then 8 potentially with the Tranquil Philosopher as well. He used Tranquil already? Alright, so at 7. The cube is considering something here. No. You don't get to use it one more. Used firing.
Yes, sorry, yes.
Yeah, all good. All good. Move the fate from air to void. Yeah, that makes sense.
I already did two. I forgot. Okay.
Province explodes. Voids the Garanto Guardian. Now let's see what happens. I could see the nice student coming in alone, and then defending with the Righteous Delegate and swinging in military with the Garanto Guardian, or just defending with the Garanto. Yeah, I think the Garanto is gonna want to defend if Gunnar comes in for another conflict here, which might not be the case. But let's see. Righteous Delegate. I feel like water is the ring of choice here, but they are in grand finals, and I'm sitting here armchair generaling. So what I think is a obvious choice is most likely not the same for them. They have a lot of more nuanced information at the table. Military Earth. Interesting. Okay, we got a peek at Keep's hand. It's a Magistrate's Intervention at the back, that's strong. Court Games, Fan, Katana, I think. Defense and wins. Yeah, 3 Cube didn't want to break. Ooh, gets the Void Fist. Top card of Gunnar's deck should be face down now. Yeah, it should. In Magic, I think when you reveal public hidden information, you keep it revealed for the most part. But going into Restoration with all those cards, interesting. Instead of going for like Courteous Greeting. That is interesting, but I guess it's not breaking, so yeah. Losing 1 and probably dishonoring Mitsu. Yeah, Mitsu is the choice. Has the Magistrate's Intervention for the upcoming firing from Mitsu. And 3D Cube finally gets the favor, can get those censures on. And is he stabilizing? A bit. Maybe. Gunnar at 2 for 6 honor. And I think that was a Final Whisper, yeah. True, Final Whisper has backhanded compliment as well. So Gunnar at 5 honor currently. Or 6 with the Tranquil Philosopher. Equaling its Shudder out. 3D Cube first player. And this is kind of close actually. Mitsu is huge, but he's not super huge. He is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5-4, I think. Obviously Mendicant. That is Swordsmith, right? Yeah. And Mystic for Gunnar. Swordsmith is really good here. We see Adept of the Waves. That's really nice with Secluded Shrine. And it's gonna be 2 Fate on that Adept. And we do see the Swordsmith for Gunnar. 1 Fate on the Dreamer as well, needs the bodies. And as I've said before, 3D Cube's conflict deck is quite cheap. Doesn't need much, so can definitely do with going low on Fate. Didn't quite see what the Chirugizu draw was. And go to bid. One, two, what is that? Another 5? Ooh. Gunnar really looking at those cards. Back up to full. Full grip. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17 honor for 3D cubes. Nowhere near potential honor victory. Just checking, you know. Out of Fate. And it's gonna be air on the Dreamer. And on the Secluded Shrine. Probably water, I'd assume, on the Secluded Shrine. Unless he forgets. Let's see what happens. Assassination. Oh, I see an elemental inversion. We could see Mitsu dying this turn. Let's see if 3D Cube remembers his Secluded Shrine. It could be important here. Or it doesn't matter, he's gonna go water in anyways. Which is a possibility. It's gonna be void. Interesting. Void for 6 onto Cycle of Vengeance. Gonna defend it with the Swordsmith and using it. Finds Pillowbook. All good. Gunnar looking at his deck. Interesting. I mean, it is... he has perfect information of the cards in his deck, but interesting to definitely look at his deck like that. Court Games to Dishonor. Assassination. To make Gunnar go down to 2. If this was an airing, holy shit, he would be dead. Almost. I'm just kidding. Acolyte. But here is the elemental inversion. To switch it to air. Hawk 2. Here comes Mitsu. He says, no, I don't want anything about this. So how big is Mitsu? He is 2, 3, 4. 4 to 6. 6 to 4. 6 on Phoenix side, 4 on Mitsu side. There's an Acolyte in there somewhere, I think. No. No, there is not. Is there? I can't tell. No, there isn't. Okay. Wonder what that... Maybe that coin is signifying number of cards played? I think so. And Gunnar is thinking about which combination of 5 cards is gonna net him this airing. 64. Mitsu has the centipede tattoo, so he will not bow in case he loses. See an acolyte in hand that we saw earlier, and there it is. Going up to 65. Looks like Gunnar has decided to go for this conflict. 3D Cube can use his Righteous Delegate to gain net another +1. Pillow Book reveals Hawk Tattoo. Not that useful. Oh, there's 2 backhandeds. Ooh, okay, so I guess that's why 3D Cube went for it here. Whew. But that Hawk Tattoo definitely saving Gunnar here. Without it, he would have lost. Okay, so 6-6. 3D Cube can use Righteous to go +1. Are we gonna see backhanded? Already? No. Really? Let's see, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 cards played now. 6-7. 8-7. There's a Void Fist. 8-8. With the Ancient Master coming down. But Mitsu is not... Yeah, Mitsu is standing at the end of this. There's the Fate on Mitsu. Yep, definitely 5 cards played, so Gunnar is safe. And he's winning, and he's losing, so Mitsu will be standing at the end of this. There's Julius training, so Gunnar is gonna bow himself. Miyako to ready. Seven to...
It's illegal.
So who's winning?
Now I think you're winning because I lost 1 point.
7 to... what would you say?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
7 to 8. Thank you, Kommel, for counting that out for us. 7 to 8. Math is hard. Second Julius training. No, watering to bow. 7 to 8. 3D Cube is losing. And it looks like his hand is currently dead, so... I'm not sure what this Miyako... this guys was about. Hmm. 3Q going through the possible options here. Oh, and 3D Cube also missing out on that Dreamer +2/+2 by going air here. There's a second Mitsu trigger to gain 2. And Gunnar takes it. Using the adapted ways to stand. And Gunnar now has a 0/0 Tranquil Philosopher to try to do something with. There's still a Void Ring on the table. There is still a possibility. I mean, Gunnar is not gonna break this at all. Like, this is impossible. And this is abandoning honor, funnily. This is Void. And Gunnar has basically nothing. 3 Hurricane Punches played. Now we get the Ancient Master. Finds nothing, I think. It can find tattoos? No, Ancient Master can't find tattoos. Right? Am I wrong? He can, okay, good. So coming in with 0. But has the Hawk tattoo, but no... Alright, thanks. Because we have 2 dragons and someone who reads the cards in the chat. No way of actually... He has one... No, he has no jewels and no Mitsu triggers left, so Mitsu is useless, but there is Hawk tattoo. To gain a +1.
No, I was waiting to choose a different.
Increasing their volume a bit. They are speaking quite low, they are very focused, these players. Both really want to win this. Defender with the Adapt, keeping the Dreamer behind. I think there's a Centipede tattoo in Gunnar's hand. No, doesn't want to use it. So there is gonna be a poke, an unopposed poke here, taking Gunnar down to 4 honor. And I think it's gotta be Earth, right? Water? Why? Why go water? What? What am I missing? What am I missing here? Why go water? Why not go Earth? What? What am I missing? Gunnar has cards in hand? What? Interesting choice by 3D Cube. He has been so keen on the Earth Ring this whole tournament. Now Gunnar on first player. 4 honor. 2 backhanded in 3D Cube's hand. Ooh, and finds a library, that could be good. Acolyte of Kyane and Meddling Mediator. Not a lot of military pumps here. Gunnar finds the 3/3 neutral monk that I can't remember the name of. That returns rings and Ichi, Mia Mystic, and the Shinta Monastery. There's the 3/3 that returns rings, namely the Earth Ring for Gunnar. Let's see what 3D Cube goes for here. He needs a courtier, so he's gonna need the 3D. He's gonna need the Meddling Mediator to play Magistrate's Intervention. Oh, this is close. This is definitely close. Gunnar passes. Gonna disguise that each hit looks like. So let's see here. I think there's one Void Fist left. All Hurricane Punches are gone. Yeah, looks like it. All Swell of Sea Foams are gone. But there is an Acolyte on Mitsu. Let's see, Shirakisu for 3. So Magistrate's Intervention doesn't have a fate for it, because he has one already, but it's gonna take it anyway. Okay, interesting. And then draw from library. Draws, couldn't see it. Bids? What could I bid? Give your predictions in the chat. Gunnar could go a bit aggressive here, maybe. Maybe feeling himself a little bit. Goes for 2. And found, didn't see. Court Games for 3D Cube. Puts the Dreamer on Earth, on air. Okay, so it was an elemental inversion. There's the Tranquil to move the Fate. So 3D Cube has an elemental inversion hand. I think. To switch this to air. Maybe. Or maybe 3D Cube is confident he can win without the Dreamer. Looks like an all-out attack from Gunnar. Yep, so let's count this out. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and now 10 with the Acolyte. Currently 10 to whatever 3D Cube puts up. Hurricane Punch and Iron Foundation Stance. And again, interesting that Gunnar is looking at his deck, which is something you're not allowed to do. Even though there's only 2 cards left, but still. I'm mostly jealous because I can't remember what cards I have in my decks. Getting close here. Gunnar is definitely winning on time. The last Void Fist. So Gunnar is looking good here. I don't think there are any Censures in 3D Cube's hand. This might just be it here, we'll have to see.
Finish your reactions? You're solitary. Good. So you got how many strengths do you have?
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, 10. Dice, thank you. Thank you. So 10. And there's a Hurricane Punch for +3. There's Kiriko for 3D Cube. Ooh. That could be important, but only 1 Fate. Because of that Fate he put on the Acolyte of Koyane. Ouch. That might hurt him here. Because then he can't play both Kiriko and Acolyte.
Okay, you thought first. This for not going and
Gunnar has a lot of cards there and no disarms. I think, depending on if Gunnar messes up and uses Yeah, okay, yeah, if Iron Foundation stance is protection, yeah. Makes sense.
All defend.
Silly me trying to interact with Dragon. And it's gonna be full defense except for the meddling mediator. So 10 to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 to 10. So 3 cube is winning currently.
Iron Foundation stats.
Our foundation stands.
And draw card.
And no censures from 3D cube. This is going to be 12 to 11. And to remind ourselves, we have duelist training on Mitsu as well.
At 11, sorry. Let's
Might need to see 3D cube using those backhandeds soon on himself before this gets out of hand. Try to find those censures.
Yes.
10 to 11, 12 to 11. Pillar Book finds Ancient Master as a conflict character, so go 12 to 13 now.
So I go up to 13.
Second Pillar Book finds Bonsai. Alright. Bonsai up to 18. 18 to 12, so currently breaking.
16.
Didn't use the pump, yeah, okay. Didn't want to boost kicker. So 16.
Four cards played.
Still breaking. 12 to 16. Can't really cube do anything here. There's the last fate to use Magistrate Intervention on that instead of the Assassination. I guess this is the concession. No, Final Whisper to go down 2 to 14. 12 to 14, so currently not breaking. Gunnar only has Hurricane Punch left to draw cards, so he is fine. It's up to 17, so currently breaking. And this is gonna be the backhandeds on himself. Yep. Nope, he's gonna play them on Gunnar. There's the second Acolyte, up to 19. Second backhanded down to 2. And then... Yep, that's it. And an awkward handshake that finished off. Alright. Congratulations to Gunnar Traustason. Winning the Kaze no Toshi #2 in 2020.
One card I needed to beat you. I got the light. I was looking for it.
Trick of the Light, yeah, that would have definitely helped a bit. And it was close. Mitsu was on the edge a couple of times. And at the end of this turn, Gunnar was definitely dead.
No, but he was at 4. He was at no, the last turn.
Yeah,
I had him. The previous one I had you. I just had to negate.
Yeah, Striker Light would have been very good, which means it would have meant -2 honor, basically.
We had tied, but that was very intensive, huh?
Really intense game, really fun. Congratulations, well, to the 3D Cube taking second place in Kaze no Toshi.
Kiriko, intervención del magistrado. No podía.
And with 1 minute left on the clock, we are finishing up this Spanish tournament.
I was waiting in this conflict if you had for Shames or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's the one that not bowing because I would use Kiriko and bow him.
Yes.
And then I would win. I think because you won't be able to break.
I probably would. I know you have only one Kiriko, so I would save the second ring to straighten.
So unfortunately we didn't get to see any cranes or unicorns on the stream, but we definitely got to see the power of the Dragon Clan throughout this tournament, and also got to see some really nice decks in Kaze no Toshi. I mean Shirugisu,
Me queda las puertas
this Dishonor deck out of 3D Cube, really cool.
con un bicho que no valía para nada.
We also got to see some spicy stuff in the Swiss, like Jujutsu Master out of Scorpion. So definitely a fun event on all planes.
Yes.
Alright, again, congratulations to Gunnar, and I will be shutting off the English restream now, so if you want to watch the cleanup phase, head over to the Kaze no Toshi stream. Anyways, that is gonna be it for me, and I thank you guys so much for watching, and check out the VODs afterwards. I will put them on YouTube, and I'll see you next time. Good day.